Hey, happy Friday, everybody. How is y'all doing today? Hope you're all having a great day. And thank you for taking some time and joining me here at the cafe today. We're going to be running with an open discussion today. It's Friday, folks. Let's chat. Let's hang out. Let's have an open discussion and talk about what we've dealt with during this week and then some. I can't wait to get y'all in here and do it. Let's do this thing, guys. Come on in, grab your coffee, tea, whatever it may be. Have a conversation with me. Get comfortable. Let's do this. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go. What I do. What's going on, everybody? Happy Friday. Hope you're all having a great end to your week and a great day. Thank you for joining me today. It's great to see you all here again. Welcome back to the True Crime Cafe. And I am the Dago. For those of you that don't know, guys, please make sure as you're coming through that door, if you will, to hit that like button. Share this out with anybody you think would want to hear my big mouth running today, if you will, please. And let's do this thing. Please. Appreciate you all so very much for stopping by today. And again, I hope you're all having a great day. Come on. Again, make sure you are hitting that like button, please. Unless you want to wait till afterwards, but make sure then that you hit it on the way out. But we really got to get this in that algorithm, so we got to get as many likes as we can to make YouTube happy, folks. So please do your best to hit that button. Come on in. Come on in. We got 65 peeps with 45 likes. Come on, guys. Let's do this. Where is everybody? It's Friday. Come on in. Let's see here. We'll be doing an open discussion today, during the day, and tonight is Paranormal Friday night. And we'll be jumping on that paranormal wagon, talking about things that are just a little bit out of touch with the norm, being paranormal. You know how that goes. No, thank you to Miss Andy Rose and Molly Drake, the two paranormal producers that produce the footage we stream to you. I guess you could say we show you in the shows that we do on Fridays. So please give those two a hand tonight when we do what we do. Like has been hit it, kick it, lick it, punch it, whatever you want to do. But make sure you hit it, please, if you will. And that goes for all you so-called what we call lurkers hanging out just watching. We love you to death. Please make sure you're hitting that button as well, if you will, please. Come on, come on. Excuse me. Let me see here. So let's see who is joining us today, taking time out of their busy days to hang out with us. Let's see. Looks like Butterfly 71's in the house. Welcome back. Leslie Petrulakis, welcome back. Joey Agrella, hello to you. North Carolina Mountain Man, it's been a minute, brother. Good to see you. Glad to see you back. Doodlebug, as always, my dear, great to see you. The lovely Miss Wisdom Speaks is in the house. Thank you for joining us. Crimson Moon, welcome back to you. Crime and Chaos with Keisha, thank you for joining us. Miss Ann's ASMR Chenoweth, thank you for joining us today, Ann. Appreciate you very much. Leslie and Billy, great to see you today as always. Alicia J, welcome back to you. Tammy Zink, Real Paranormal Investigations. Welcome, dear. Good to see you. Eva Marie, welcome back to you. Miss Kimber, great to see you today. Hope you're having a great day. Victoria Burgess, welcome. Get a look-see's in the house, and great to see you. Great to have you here. Miss Juno, good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Moni in the middle. Hello. Good to see you today. Metamom, welcome back to you. Great to see you today as well. Shaley Tongue, welcome back. Great to have you here. Mr. Wald Harris, always a pleasure. Good to see you. Good to have you here, my friend. Candy Kitten, welcome back to you as well. Christina Rain, hello to you. Welcome back. Great to see you. Brandy B, the OG. Welcome back to you, dear. Good to see you. Well, you go ahead and do that, Walt. Enjoy your day. Rhonda Brand, great to see you today. No, you didn't fall asleep, Miss Kimber. You were awesome. I was about to fall asleep. We was up there a long time last night. No verdict yet in the Karen Reed case. I think there's a hung jury happening there, folks. Pretty crazy stuff. Real porno investigations, right? Exactly. That's what it almost sounded like, wasn't it? Peggy Sue, welcome back to you, dear. Great to see ya. TG's wife, 2004. Hello and happy Friday to you, dear. Thank you for joining us. Come on, girls. Hello to you. Thank you for joining us today. We got 67 people in here now with 54 likes. We're starting to get there. Good afternoon, Miss Salty. Good to see you today. I hope you got to sleep in. Groot, what's going on with you? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. Take your time. Get a seat. Miss Tracy, again, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Come on. Get your seats, get comfortable. Trying to wait just a little while to make sure I can get some peeps in here before I get going on anything. Let's see. Nope. Nothing yet. A few crazy things happening in the world today. Looks like Miss Clue had a video here a little bit ago. I missed it. Come on in, everybody. We're up to 86 peeps in here now. Please make sure you're hitting that like button when you're coming through that door, if you will. May have some documents to show you guys as well. Show. Come on down. I don't know how you guys talk about her so often. Anyway, that Betty crap is just so much bullshit. It drives me nuts. I couldn't do it every day. I couldn't. Teach their own, of course. That's me. I got a couple different updates for you guys for things that we've looked at in the past as well. Yeah, exactly, Salty. Oh, man. Jesus. Crazy, crazy. 83 peeps in here. 55 likes. Come on, guys. You can like it. You can like it. Just pretend like you like it for a few minutes. Oh wow, Joey, that's crazy. I know. I was paying $179 just for internet because it was the highest rated internet there is. Yeah, whatever. I go through a completely different company because I don't have a choice, but nobody else to do it with. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable, please. The judge told jury to go eat lunch, clear their head, and try again. I think she's going to be found innocent, to be honest with you. That's my opinion, but just saying. Just saying. That's all. Let me see here. Show. I heard about that too, Moni. It's pretty sad. Those places are insane. Oh yeah, Joey. That's how I don't pay for cable. I haven't had cable in a long time. I use everything through my Fire Stick. And I sideload them or jailbreak them, whatever the hell you guys want to call it. I've been doing that for years. I've never paid for cable. I used to turn my own cable on. I worked for them for a little while as a pole climber. How about that one? Yeah. No mama bear today, I guess. That's what it sounded like when I said it, Crimson. Pornonormal. That's how it came out the first time, so please excuse that. Come on in, everybody. Again, share this out if you will to anybody else that you think might want to jump in here with us. Miss Ann is saying hi, Brandy. Hi, Ann. Hello, everybody. I'm glad you got to be home today, Miss Salty. Uh-oh. Somebody made a blink. I see you, Andy. No worries. I hope you feel better. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something and lost my train of thought again. How about that? I can't remember, Captain. Poor Andy. He don't feel good. She's sick. Poor Andy. It's going around. I don't want to get it, so you guys better stay away from me. I cannot afford it. I sure can't. Let me see here. Hello, Lovey. How are you? I know that. I've heard about it. My wife loves Shark Week. All the big, crazy, sharp tooth sharks tearing things up. Tornadoes, sharknadoes, whatever you call them. Oh, yummy she, yummy she, yummy she. I did have to pull up another thing for you once we get everybody in here. Where is she? Yoy. There it is. Give me a minute. I'm trying to find a link for everyone. Where did it go? Good. Jeez, come on. We're getting there. We're getting there. I know it's in here somewhere. I know I didn't pass it up, did I? Come on now. Bear with me, folks. We're still waiting on some peeps to pop in here anyway, so hopefully. Hopefully. Now I know it's in here because she sent it to me. Bear with me. Bear with me. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I think I found it. There we go. It's a coming. It's a coming. Forget about it. Oh, come on. Where? Ah, here we go. Good Lord Almighty. That was way too much work. Shouldn't have been that difficult. Christiness. Okay. Mystery. What's going on? Clock stop. Guessing the jury's coming in. Oh, are we going to watch the verdict? I will throw it up there. Oh, okay. Hold on. Where is it? I don't see nothing yet. I see a ceiling fan, folks. Where is it? Yeah, guys, please hit the like button if you will. I didn't see nothing. Yeah, they're just showing the ceiling fan in the courtroom as of right now, so. Yeah, I'll show you what they showed 11 minutes ago. This was 11 minutes ago.
We're back on the record on 22-117, the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed.
Okay. All right. So, counsel, you're aware of our note from the jury. Dear Judge Cannoni, I am writing to inform you on behalf of the jury that despite our exhaustive review of the evidence and our diligent consideration of all disputed evidence, we have been unable to reach a unanimous verdict signed by the foreperson. So I want to hear from counsel your view on whether there has been due and thorough deliberation. So let's start with the Commonwealth.
My answer would be no, Your Honor. This simply hasn't been sufficient time yet.
And
Thank you, Ms.
what
Kimber.
does the defense say?
We believe that there has been sufficient.
All right, so I'll hear from both of you in more detail. Mr. Lally, I will hear you.
Your Honor, the jury received this case just earlier this week. They've had slightly shortened days, and I'm not in any way, shape, or form suggesting that they haven't conducted their due diligence in regard to their deliberative process, but I would submit that it is far, far, far too early in their deliberative process to even consider giving them any kind of Tui Rodriguez instruction or anything close to that. Furthermore, what the note doesn't really indicate affirmatively that
Thank you. Be seated, court session.
Diligent consideration. So let's tell Mr. Lally, I will hear you.
Your Honor, the jury received this case just earlier this week. They've had slightly shortened days, and I'm not in any way, shape, or form suggesting that they haven't conducted their due diligence in regard to their deliberative process, but I would submit that it is far, far, far too early in their deliberative process to even consider giving them any kind of Tui Rodriguez instruction or anything close to that. Furthermore, what the note doesn't really indicate affirmatively that they can't come to a conclusion. It just says that they haven't come to a conclusion through their deliberative process at this time. They're not even asking for one, is what I would say.
All right, thank you. Ms. Giannetti, I'll hear you.
Your Honor, I would disagree with Mr. Lally's characterization of the note. The word exhaustive is the word I think that's operative here. They're communicating to the court that they've exhausted all manner of compromise, all manner of persuasion, and they're at an impasse. This is a case where the jury has the legal instructions. They've only really asked one question, which was to
Thank you, Kimber.
that they were not allowed to get. And I think the message has been received that the evidence is closed. They won't get anything more. They've been working essentially nonstop over the last 3-4 days. We're approaching a weekend. They didn't come back with this at 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock. They're at 12 o'clock and they have nowhere to turn. So our position is the jury should be read the Tui Rodriguez model instruction and go from there.
Okay. All right. So you all know that it is within my discretion. I decide. So a case that has been, it's a long case. This is our 4th day of deliberations, but Tuesday was a short afternoon, maybe 2.5 hours. Wednesday, they left early because of an appointment. Yesterday was also shortened a little bit. And this note arrived with less than 3 hours of deliberations today. So the length of the trial, the length of the deliberations, I know the case we heard from 74 witnesses. There are 657 exhibits, very complex issues in this case. I'm not prepared to find that there have been due and thorough deliberations at this point. So I am going to send them back out. We'll bring them in and we'll do that now.
Yeah, this is definitely from earlier, guys. They're still not back yet, so. Welcome back to the sauce, Miss Tracy. Thank you for joining.
All rise to the court, please. Jurors entering. Court back in session. You may be seated.
All right, so jurors, I'm in receipt of your note. I am writing to inform you on behalf of the jury that despite our exhaustive review of the evidence and our diligent consideration of all disputed evidence, we have been unable to reach a unanimous verdict signed by your foreperson. We all know how hard you've been working. Lunch will be arriving shortly. When it comes, I'd ask you to clear your heads, have lunch, and begin your deliberations again. Or continue your deliberations. All right. So I'm sending you back out.
All rise to the court, please. Jurors, follow me, please.
You are unmuted.
Thank you, DC, sir. Court session.
All right. So I sent the note in at 3:30 like I've done each day, asking if they want to go home or continue. They indicated that they want to continue until 4:15. So we will continue until 4:15. Madam Court Reporter, thank you. Okay. All right. So I'll see you at 4:15.
Court, all rise. Court stands recessed.
Half an hour.
You are muted.
Half an hour. All right. Hi, Mama Bear. All right. So anyway, till we get that popping up here and here, see what we got going on. Looks like Miss Tracy gifted 5 memberships. It's so awesome. Let me see who they went to. Looks like Candy Kitten, Vic Trolla, Diana R, Terry Martin, Cami Pritt, yeah, all of them. Welcome back to the sauce. Welcome to the sauce. Thank you guys for joining us. We got some new meatballs, guys. So as we're waiting to hear about that and some other things, I'll throw a couple short things together that I was going to show you guys anyway. Excuse me. I forgot that the verdict was coming out today, or I'd have thrown that in my title as well. But it's okay. It looks like they finally dropped the document on the scheduling order for the Kohberger case. Show you that real quick, guys. Yes, welcome to all the new meatballs, and thank you for joining again. Thank you, Tracy, so very much. That is very much appreciated. So let's see here. It says a jury trial shall commence 8:30 a.m. on June 2nd of 2025 in courtroom number 3 of the Latah County Courthouse and will run until August 29th, 2025 on an 8:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. schedule. Trial will not be held on June 19th of 25 or July 4th of 25. These dates are inclusive of jury selection as well as any sentencing phase that may be necessary. The defense's motion to change venue is currently set to be heard August 29th of 2024. If that motion is granted, the court anticipates that the trial dates will not change, although the location of the trial would. A final pretrial conference will be held April 3rd of 2025 at 10 a.m. Excuse me. Any motions challenging the death penalty shall be filed on or before September 5th of 24. Any responses shall be filed on or before October 10th of 24. Any replies are due by October 24th of 24. A hearing on the motion shall be held on November 7th of 2024 at 10 a.m. Motions to suppress evidence and any other motion shall be filed no later than November 14th of 2024. Responses shall be filed by December 19th of 24. Any replies shall be filed by January 10th of 2025. A hearing on the motion shall be held on February 6th of 2025 at 10 a.m. and may continue into February 7th, 2025 if needed. Motions in limine, including any 404B notices, shall be filed by February 13th of 25. Any responses are due by March 13th of 25. Any replies shall be filed by the 20th of March. A hearing on the motion shall be held March 27th of 25 at 10 a.m. and may continue into March 28th if needed of 2025. Discovery completion. A, the state's discovery deadline is September 6th of 24. B, the defense's discovery deadline is January 9th of 25. Disclosure of trial experts. A list of experts along with a copy of the expert's report consistent with ICR 16B7 and a copy of the expert's curriculum vitae. The state intends to call at trial shall be disclosed to the defense and the court by December 4th of 2024. List of experts along with the copy of experts report consistent with ICR 16C4 and a copy of the experts. Did I just do that? No, I didn't. That's the other one. Okay. Vitae, the defense intends to call at trial shall be disclosed to the state and court by January 9th of 2025. Any rebuttal experts for either the state or the defense must be disclosed by January 3rd of 2025. Trial materials, proposed jury questionnaires shall be provided by the court by February 7th, 2025. Responses must be filed March 7th, 2025, pursuant to ICAR 32 and ICAR 32I2E. A closed sealed hearing on the jury questionnaires will be held on April 2nd of 2025 at 10 a.m. Scheduling order. I just thought of something. We have somebody that, hold on, guys. There's somebody that was blocked accidentally. I need to pull out of there. Southern gal. I don't know how that happened, by the way. If you're hearing me, Southern gal, I'm going to fix it here in a minute. I'm sorry. Lay trial witnesses list shall be filed by March 14th. Proposed jury instruction shall be filed by March 14th. Exhibits lodged, served, required. Okay, nothing else in here. So sentencing disclosures. Any witnesses lay expect export reports and list of exhibits with copies attached to the state intends to present in support of aggravation shall be provided to the defense in court by January 9th of 25. And the defendant's mitigation disclosures, including a list of witnesses, lay and expert reports, and a list of exhibits with copies attached shall be provided to the state by March 3rd of 25. Any witnesses, lay or expert, and exhibits the state intends to present in rebuttal shall be provided to the defense in court by March 31st of 25. Filings after deadline. The court reserves the right to hear any motions filed after a deadline has passed if good cause is shown, including but not limited to motions that arise after a disclosure made by the opposing party. That's it, guys. That is the new document. So all that stuff is filed now, and we know when they go in. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. That's the only new document that dropped as of the 27th yesterday. Everything else I read. And let me check something here real quick. I got to look at this because I don't know how the heck Southern gal could have gotten, unless it was just another accident or somebody bumped it or something, but that's definitely not normal. So let me look and get her back in here. So sorry about that. It happens. Sometimes the mods are busy when the chat's flying and they miss something, but we'll make it right. No worries. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. If I can see you in here, hopefully. Just give me a minute here. Let's see. Well, where is she? Aha. There she is. You didn't scare me.
Wasn't trying.
You sure?
Found her, but they broke me too.
What'd you say?
I was going to say I found her, but maybe you found her.
I found her. Is there more than one?
Hold on.
I just opened it back up, so she should be able to jump in here. I don't know how she got blocked in the first place, but like I said, sometimes the mods are moving quick and somebody will bump something and it happens, but yeah, I think she's good now. Okay. Again, my apologies, the Southern gal.
Hi.
How long has she been blocked for, I wonder?
Who knows?
What are you up to?
Nothing, just got home from work.
A short day?
I made it that way, yeah.
Good for you.
Mm-hmm. I gotta go in
Good.
tomorrow and Sunday.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It shouldn't be for very long though either, so
Well, that's good.
yeah.
So they went back in with the Karen Reed scenario till 4:15 to deliberate. They were kind of deadlocked for a while, I guess.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. No way. Shoot. Hold on. If you wouldn't mind keeping them company, I just spilled coffee all over everything in here. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Jeez, again. Goodness gracious. Hi guys. Paula, what'd you do now?
Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Idiot.
Well, Barbie, the thing is he probably did have a lid on his cup. Hey, Kimber.
No, there's no lid on my cup. It's a coffee mug, and it's that tall one that I always have. And I went to reach for something, and it hit the top of it, and it went right over because I'm an idiot. And it's all over the bottom of my screen. God. And my
Get it
modem.
on the keyboard.
No, I missed that this time. This time. It got in the modem, though. Shit.
In the modem? Dude.
It's behind my monitor. Thank God I have this air thing.
There you are. Judy, I told her to go upstairs and watch. She's upstairs in her room. Not in our room. Let me go upstairs. Oh, my book. No. No.
Come on. Let me get that there. Sorry, you guys. I'm always doing something stupid.
Oh, stop it.
Idiot. Jesus. Never fails.
Should be good as long as you don't see sparks flying.
Not yet. It got underneath my mouse mat, of course.
You can get a new one at the dollar store.
My soundboard. Not one of these.
I was going to say, not a soundboard.
No. Shit.
But if it's just the bottom, it should be okay.
Sorry that I'm wasting your guys' time. I'm sure they'd rather hear.
Just waiting for the child to come back, right?
Well, I was going to show them something else, but it's
Oh.
all right. Just listen to me freak out on myself. That's all. Why does that keep doing that noise? Stop it.
Are you hitting something?
I don't know. I can't even tell what the hell I'm doing anymore. Tired.
What?
Yeah.
There's 112 people in here and we don't have over 100 likes. Are you serious? Are you
I
guys
don't.
slacking on me?
I'm boring. Told you before. I'm boring.
80 likes. I think. 96. Come on now. 4 more. 4 more.
Those are your moms. They were on the table. Put them on the table in there. Come on, clean up, clean up, clean up. There we go. Sorry, everybody. I don't know
My internet's
why
being good.
I'm so clumsy. I've done this more than once. Never that big, but I hope my modem's okay.
Dude, I've spilled Sprite twice on my work laptop. So
Oh, shit. What did I just do?
that's different. Than
Sprite? Yeah, well. And I'm wasting coffee. Damn it, that's the worst part of it. Okay, there's that.
exactly, Salty. Stop the self-hate talk.
Yeah, well. If you only knew.
All right, let me.
Oh, of course. Really? Sorry.
All right, we're at 105, so we're good now. Yeah, we're going to have to get him some sippy cups. But I'm pretty sure I heard Brandy in the background, so I know it's not her calling him. No, you are not, Southern Gal. You are good to go. We unblocked you. He's always hard on himself. I think it was just an accident, Southern Gal. I don't know any other reason why. You're welcome, hon. Have fun with that Barbie. Oh, so he's a little one. That won't be too bad. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think somebody just accidentally, especially if they're on their phone. I know people have dropped their phone and tried to catch it and accidentally hit it somehow and got somebody blocked. Hiya, Brian, hun. How are ya? Hello, Joey. Smile. Southern Gal's back.
That's good. I
Mom's
wish I
in
knew
here.
why she wasn't here to begin with.
Hi,
Or
Mom.
how she was
Here.
blocked.
haven't seen you here, but somebody said you were here.
Do we need a phone call therapy? I need therapy for sure. I'm losing a damn grip on reality anymore. Jesus, there's still more? How? I didn't even have that much in my cup. Good Lord. Now this whole mat is soaked. How am I going to get it out of the mat?
Wash it.
I can't. It's got lights all over it.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
well, that sucks. That's what you get for getting fancy shit.
Not talking to you.
You don't have a choice.
Yes, I do.
Right,
Jesus.
Doodle? Tell him. He's going to stop talking to you next. Hello, Molly. Hello, Tomboy Charm. Doodle said, don't cry over spilled coffee.
Wasn't funny, Doodle. Oh my God, what a pain in the ass. Sorry, everyone. Now you get to watch me have a full-blown breakdown over spilled coffee, right?
Yeah.
Only because it's just one more thing that happens to me all the time.
We all spill stuff, dude. Stop it.
You don't get it. I am always doing something stupid.
Really, I don't get it. Me of all people, I don't get it.
No, because you're
serious?
perfect.
Whatever. Oh my God.
Always.
No.
I'm
Far
just
from it.
aggravated, that's all. Nobody's fault. Sorry if I seem like a doo-doo head. I'm just mad at myself. That's all. And I think as long as my modem's okay, I think I'll be all right. But it really splashed up in the backside of it. I have this air thing, hopefully that dries it out. God, that's cold. Jesus.
Lovey said just spot clean your mat and it'll be fine.
Who?
Lovey.
Thank you, Levy. Good Lord, that's cold. It's pretty cool, though. Oh, really? That was a dumb move. I figured out how to get the coffee out of the soundboard.
Blow it out.
Yeah,
Right in your face.
all over myself, right? Such a dingbat. Hold on.
Doodle put her car keys in the fridge and put the cheese in her chair arm.
Say that again.
She said, I put my car keys in the fridge and put the cheese on my chair arm. Like the arm of her chair.
Were
where
you
she would put
high?
her keys.
Were you high, Doodle? Good God, there's that much of that got in there? Oh, Lord.
Moni said at least it wasn't milk, which is true.
No, it's coffee that has creamer in it, so it's going to be sticky. All my buttons will stick together now. That's going to be garbage. I'm going to have to tear that whole thing apart. Hold on, folks. Try to get... There's more coming out of there still. How? I grabbed the cup.
Oh, wow. Molly said Jerry spilled her soda as he got out of the car last night. Then he spilled milk on the bed, and he spilled his coffee this morning. So I'm doing better than Jerry.
Why did he have
Hi,
milk in the
Barbara.
bed?
And he's probably drinking some milk while he was laying in bed and spilled it. Be my guess. I don't know. Unless he had a bowl of cereal and was eating that in the bed and spilled it. Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. I
Okay.
think I got most
And
of it.
she couldn't find her keys, and they were in the fridge this morning. So, it
What are you
seems
guys
to-
doing? Why do you guys keep putting your keys in the refrigerator? What's going on with that? Weirdos.
Like, wait a minute.
Everybody's putting their keys in the fridge. Is that a new thing? Oh,
Right.
no. Damn it. Forgot about the other mat. Now I got to clean all that out of there, too. Jesus, I bet you guys are just loving this today, aren't you? Get to watch Dago bitch and complain and wipe up his mess. Gotta love it.
Yep.
Got to love it.
I was right. He wanted cereal.
You're not supposed to eat in bed.
God, you sound like my husband.
You're not supposed to. Because things like that can happen.
No, my husband worries because of my medicine. I'll fall asleep and with my
Choke.
head back and choke. Yep.
Thank you. I worry about that with you, too.
But I quit doing it, so
After you told me about it.
Yeah.
You did
I've
quit
been
doing it? Good.
yeah.
I'm happy to hear that.
I come downstairs and get a snack real quick, and then I go back.
Did you take the strawberries and sugar back upstairs last night?
No,
Okay. Good girl.
no.
Okay, I think that was.
I haven't found my keys in the fridge ever. I found some of my kids' toys when they were younger in the fridge, but
Those dresses are clean. That's dirty.
Which one's clean?
Hold on a minute.
oh, that's a bummer, Anne. I mean, I don't do that stuff either, but at least if I wanted to, I could. Oh no, Brian, you got stuck on the floor.
Who's stuck on the floor?
Joey, I don't know, because Brian,
What are you doing on the floor, Brian?
he got a new washer and see, hold on. He got a new washer yesterday, got down on the floor to clean underneath and had to have
Oh.
help getting up because of his hands.
I get
Couldn't-
it.
Yeah.
I hope you're doing good, buddy. Getting better, maybe. Hopefully. So we got 2 minutes, supposedly, that they'll be back by. Cross your fingers, we get something out of it. I found the remote in their freezer twice now.
And Tracy's son put his peanut butter sandwich in the DVD player when he was a toddler.
My kids put it in the VCR when they were little. 2 of them.
I am Demon Dog.
You are
I
what?
am. I've been a lot better. I was being a brat there for a long time, but
What do you mean?
with my meds and eating in bed and getting up when I'm not supposed to and
Oh, yeah.
all that stuff.
You don't sound grumpy, so you seem to be getting sleep. That's good.
Yeah.
You're getting
Kids
enough
are out of
sleep.
school, so I don't have to. I can sleep in till 8, 9.
That's
Then having to
good.
get up at 6:30, so that helps.
Right? Okay, guys. Sorry about that whole disaster. My apologies. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
Okay, this one time. And I don't know if she is guilty or not. I don't know my thoughts on it because I didn't really follow it. But what I have heard seems very sus. And it sounds like she could very well have been set up, but I don't know enough to actually say. Goodness gracious. Dog's awake. You're muted, dude. I can't hear you.
I said, do you see my mister? It's a little misting thing that you spray for. It's for my little succulent, my plants that my wife got me. Push this down, it squirts.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I got succulents for Father's Day because I've been asking for. I like plants. I don't know why. I think I'm probably more feminine than I'm supposed to be. I guess. Who knows? Whatever. Who cares?
Yeah, that's what Matt and I've always said too.
I like candles and plants and all that shit, and
Yeah, he does all the interior decorating and all that crap.
so do I.
And
So do I.
He's like, what color? I'm like, I don't know. I don't care. Just paint it.
I don't know. I like scented candles and I like indoor plants. Just one of them guys. But I do. I'm very comfortable within myself, so
Yeah. I can work on a car. He can't.
well, I can do that too. I'm very good at working on cars. Thanks. Oh, it's hot. Okay, I got new coffee. I got a hat just like he had on. I was gonna actually wear that today. I wear mine backwards. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, that's his favorite hat. He wears that everywhere.
I love those hats. I have like 4 of them, 4 different kinds.
Mhm. Notice he's got one for every season, I think.
Right. I have the black Kango version like he had on. I have one that's black and white. I have one that's brownish yellow or brown with yellow lines throughout.
Hmm.
Bunch of stuff. Wait, what? Not guilty. Who said that? Oh, they're just saying it. Okay.
Oh, that's not good, Tomboy.
What did Tomboy do?
Been in bed most of the day fighting a fever.
Oh, sorry, Tomboy. I love working on cars.
Yeah, Molly, he would never even attempt it. He wouldn't even know where to begin.
Sup, Natalie. Scanlon, Brian. Did everybody get their... Oh, yeah, let me check while we're sitting here waiting. See if everybody got their shirts out. Hold on. Got to check the store.
Oh, 103. That's really high, Tomboy. To me.
Up, here we go. I just heard something. Yep,
Oh,
they're back. Hold on, here we go. Let's see what we got, guys. Fingers crossed that they're done.
Close the session, please be seated.
We are live.
So jurors, we all know how hard you've been working. It's been a long day. We're going to let you go home. We'll see you Monday morning at 9 o'clock. To the extent that you can, please just not think about this case this weekend. Clear your heads. We'll start fresh on Monday. So please follow those instructions. Do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into the case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about the case, please disregard it. We'll see you later. Thank you.
All rise to the court, please. Jurors follow me.
Not today, everybody.
nope.
Can't do it. If they're gonna be it's gonna be a hung jury, I'm telling you. So they're gonna stay in this hotel for the weekend.
Court's still in session.
All right,
We'll see you Monday morning. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Probably.
No, she's not been in jail.
Hey there, Karen Reed, trial watchers. You know what a lot.
Oh, go away, pretty boy. It's Mr. Metrosexual himself. Hey there.
Oh boy.
Take all my female community members' attention away from me. I'll tell you what, sir. I think I only have 5 guys in here right now, if that. So, yes, it's going to be Monday, guys. They are excused until Monday. Those people got to sit in that. That's sad. They got to sit in that hotel over the weekend. They can't even go home, can they? I don't think they can. Are they allowed to go home?
I
Yes,
would think
everybody.
they would be able to.
Oh my God. So everybody has these cups now. Everybody.
Yep.
The whole world has a cup like this now. Everybody.
Yep.
Unless they just wanted to go swimming. They probably wanted to go back to the hotel and hit the pool, hit the bar. Turtle Boy looked like he was irritated. They're not sequestered? Oh. Okay, then. I bet you would, Brian. I know you would, Brian. Not I bet. I would. I know you would. Cafe. We have let me show you guys. The amazing Doodlebug put together in our store, which I was about to bring up to you. I can show you the store now. If you give me 1 minute, please. Are you still here, Bear?
Yeah, Noy's talking to me real quick.
Oh. Hi, Noy. All right, so we got the whole weekend to wait now, folks. I know you guys are anxiously awaiting the verdict. But at the very earliest, it's going to be Monday now. And I was Stanley. I got a Miyoki. I don't know what brand mine is. We have 3 Stanleys in this house, and this thing I have is not a Stanley. Yeah, the jury is coming back Monday, folks. Where are we at here? Trying to show you the. There it is. So we do have these now. Thank you, Doodlebug. Miss Sherry's been a member for 19 months. What? There are our tumblers, guys. If you want one of the tumblers, you can get stainless, which is this one here. There's white, or you can get the black, and it has it all the way. There's the front, the left, the back. It doesn't show that. Open, right? Yeah, it's only showing this and that one there. It's got a clear lid on it. I know, Joey. I know. Miss Sherry's been a member for 19 months, guys. Going on. We're creeping up on 2 years. That's awesome, Miss Sherry. Miss Teresa's been a member for 5 months. That's awesome. Congrats to both of you. Meatball-versary. Or your Dago-versary. Whatever you want to call it. It's up to you. And also, let's see here, guys. We have the coolie or can coolers, whatever you want to call them. You can slide your beer, your pop, whatever you have in these little things here. You can get one of those. Or you can get it with the
It's a koozie.
Yeah, there you go. At least pretend like you like me. Hit that like button. You can get that on there as well. See it, see it, see it, see it, see it. It's a 12-ounce size
see
for the little cans. Pretty cool. Or actually, no, I'm sorry. It's on the front and back. You get the logo on the front, and then you get that on the back of it. Doodle's pretty talented. How about that? The lemons and limes are sold separately. Sorry. Just so you know. Just so you know. This is not a Stanley. This is
Yeah,
Tal.
I don't even think mine has a name on it.
Whatever brand that is, that TAL. This is leftover.
Yeah, mine has nothing on it.
You don't have a little mark at the bottom and the front?
Mm-mm.
What about the bottom of it? Bottom says.
Nope.
Mine don't say nothing. Anyway, this was Caden's old one. He got a Stanley for his birthday, an orange one, and he gave me that. So I got lucky enough to get that. Okay, so there's their little koozies. Is that what you call them?
Mm-hmm.
There's our hoodies. With the plain logo on it for now. Also, t-shirt. These are the black t-shirts. I have one of these on the way right now that has the you rebuild a 71 Camaro from the bottom up. I'm jealous. It's my favorite car. I think the black, I like the black shirt. I like black to begin with, but I think it looks cool with the emblem on with the black. And that's what it would look like on a lady or a dude. Dude. Congrats again, Miss Teresa. And then we also have the mugs that I keep showing you. That one that I keep saying, look what I have. See it? Yes, that one. They're neat little cups. I actually really like it. And then, wait a minute. Where's the other ones at? Hold on. The other t-shirts. And these ones, they come in 4 or 5 different colors. I think Miss Kim got one in blue. I think Doodles is gray. They have pink. It's only showing black and white over here, but I have more different colors. You can get them. Maybe it's in this shop here. Yeah, this is the one. If I were to create this order. Here we go. Sport gray. That one's not showing up. Dark heather. Ice gray, sand black, ash white, pink, red, purple, charcoal. I don't know why they're not showing up this way. But anyway, those are all the colors you can get the t-shirts in through there. So we have all that stuff in the shop as of right now. I think there's actually another shirt too. But I didn't see it. Where is it, doo-doo? Did it disappear? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. We had another shirt in here, but we're gonna be adding other stuff, guys. For sure. Miss Butterfly, congrats on your 2-month Dagoversary or Dagoversary. There we go. Stubby holders. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna have to try to figure out Miss Brandy to set up where she can get her mug. She wants it personalized, like we're some kind of special people or something. You know what I'm saying? That's okay, Doodle. No problem, son. Don't worry about it. To join the Discord, you must be a member, at least for a week. Okay, at least 1 week. And you have to email Miss Brandy at momof350@aol.com. That's how you become a member, or that's how you become a member of the Discord. That's all. What's up, AK? How long have you been here, Han? I just started seeing you recently. Oh, cool. That's awesome, Tomboy. Another one of Tomboy's awesome creations, folks. Check it out. Is that sand in there, Tomboy? It looks like layered sand. That's pretty wild. And then a cheetah on the bottom. It's a big cup. Damn. That's pretty neat. Excuse me. Down south koozie. Way to ignore my question. What question, Andy? I didn't even see it. Jesus, you guys. Where? I don't see anything still. I'm looking. I'm going up and going up. No, I don't see anything from Andy. Kimber's been a member for 3 months. That's awesome. Happy.
Are you able to get the 100% cotton vintage hoodies through that site? It's the only kind I can wear because of sensory issues and skin sensitivity. I'd pay a lot extra for one.
Where did you find that?
There.
I didn't see it in here, so I wasn't ignoring you.
It's right above butterflies 2 months.
That would be why I didn't see it, probably. Welcome back, Southern Gal, by the way, and my apologies. I don't know. I'll have to look again, Andy. Hold on. Let me 100%, 100% cotton. Is that what you said? Wait, vintage hoodies? I don't know about vintage, but I know 100. I think we have. Let me see. Unisex heavy blend hooded sweatshirt, printified short. Thick blend of now. This is Costin and Costin. What the hell is Costin? Cotton and polyester.
Doodle said she'll check.
Yeah, I don't know how to look to see if we can get just cotton. Don't those shrink up though if they're 100% cotton?
Not if you wash them right.
Okay. Let me check on orders to make sure nobody's waiting on anything.
I've been waiting.
You didn't get yours yet?
Ever.
Nah.
I know.
I know when you put your order in. I just looked. Wait, why is this one on hold? I don't think so. Multiple? How many orders do you have?
Me?
Yeah.
I got a koozie and a hoodie.
Oh, it says you have multiple. Everybody's is delivered but yours, unless they're. Let me check yours. Oh no. You sure it wasn't delivered? It says it was delivered as of today.
Well, let me go look in the mailbox. Hold on.
The can koozie is. That's what you get for complaining. Saying that you didn't get it when it's sitting there waiting on you because you didn't check your mail. Ha! Man, I got splashes on my screen now. They're all dried up. Anyway. Hello, Dandelions. I don't know if you heard me, Southern Gal. I'm so sorry that you got blocked like that, hon. It does happen sometimes accidentally. It definitely was not done on purpose. I promise you that. New picture. I'm going to tell her, Brian. She takes advantage of me. Complaining at me. Earthquake in Peru, 7.2. It happened at 1:30. Damn. Another one? The expected ship date of your order was Wednesday 26th through Monday, July. Jesus. So it's saying that the koozie was delivered But the t-shirt's on the way. Aha! See, I was right. Cool. Put your can in it. Shove your can in there.
Here, I got an empty one.
Shove your can in my koozie.
Whoa.
Is it soft?
Yeah.
Cool.
Very cool.
Awesome. I think you can stick bottles like
I wonder if it's
down inside. Oh,
that might
Jesus.
be too big.
That's a little too right. That's a little too big. I know Miss Kim got her shirt. That's right, because she's wearing it in her picture. See it? It's blue. I think it's blue. Or gray. It's gray. She's got the same shirt that Mom and Doodle have. I'm about to order a pink one just to have it. We're talking about making plushy meatballs, guys.
Oh boy.
Just round plushy meatballs with eyes and a mouth. I'm not putting this face on a toy. I'm just telling you I'm not doing it. Okay. You'll get a meatball. If you want a toy, you're gonna get a meat. Now wait, see, it'll be like a 2-for-1, or you can look at it and think about the Dago crew and the meatball crew. And if you get mad at your spouse, you can just throw it at them. It'll be soft. You won't get like charges or nothing. You're just like, shut up.
I'm gonna throw something at him. I don't want it to be soft.
We're gonna get meatball shirts, Ann. Doodle worked on one. Of course, I'm not terrorizing you. What the hell are you talking about, Brian? Where did that even come from? Okay, Brandy. What do we have here? Southern Gal. Oh no, you're not blocked anymore. What, Brandy? Did you say check my mail? Oh, you're telling Paula, not me. Derp. Wake up, Dago. To hang on car view mirror. You can hang it on your car rearview mirror, of course. You can sleep with it. You can throw thing. What? Lipstick? What are you talking about, woman?
Dago didn't like the lipstick. What?
I didn't see that. What is that?
Hey.
Nah. Hey, ghost. Ghosty doll. What is this?
What is what?
What's up, Mr. Matt?
Dago said hi.
Did he growl?
No, he said hi.
What is
He
this?
said, but it's hi. It looks like a bullet to me.
She said lipstick, but I don't even know. My puppy matches your puppy, but mine's blue. I have the tiny version of that dog. Hey, JC, good to see ya. Okay, so we're done with so your shirt should be on the way, hon, honestly.
Yeah, it said something about
July 1st, maybe.
headed to USPS or something. I don't know. It'll be here when it's here.
Did you order both of them together though?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird to me.
Yeah.
Unless they had to find your shirt or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord.
I just got a white hoodie.
Oh, you got a hoodie. You didn't get a t-shirt. You got a hoodie. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why, because I don't think I've sold any of those yet. Or we've sold or whatever they've sold. Either way, hopefully you get it soon. I wish we could switch the hoodie colors out. All they have is white. I don't like that. I guess I'll have to add to it down the road here when we get these other things in. Anyway, moving forward. What was I going to show you guys?
I don't know.
Hmm?
I don't know.
Oh, no, you don't. You don't. Trying to find my downloads now. Oh yeah, I did want to throw these up here. I'm
Bye,
just.
Joey.
Is he leaving?
Mm-hmm.
Where you going, brother? Take care. Well, probably because of the Karen Reed thing being over. It's fine. Oh God, no. So I kind of try to piggyback Arctic or anybody else that drops missing person stuff. So I'm gonna replay this. This is Arctic off of his video. Pay attention, folks. Somebody else missing. We need to see and hear.
What's going on, guys? This is Arctic Fox. Welcome back to the channel. Today we are looking into the disappearance of Jamie Valdez, who went missing from Boonville, Arkansas on the 9th of June, 2021. At the time of his disappearance, Jamie was 5'10" tall and weighed 220 pounds with brown hair and brown eyes. Jamie went missing from his residence after getting into an argument with his newly wedded wife on the 9th of June, 2021. He had just gotten married to a woman named Anna Valdez, and he does have a daughter from a previous relationship. Now, he had reportedly struggled with addiction in the past, but at the time of his disappearance, Jamie was believed to have been clean and sober for over a year when he went missing. He is a diabetic, and he did take oral medication for that. However, he is not insulin dependent. On the 9th of June, 2021, he had gotten into an argument with his wife at their residence in Boonville. And following the argument, he picked up some clothes and around $600 in cash and some other personal belongings before driving off in his vehicle. On the 12th of June, he was seen in Ozark, Arkansas when he had dinner with friends and he would be returning home to Boonville. Well, Jamie never returned home and he's not been heard.
What the hell happened?
I don't know. What did you do?
Nothing. I'm telling you, my computer's haunted now or something weird. I didn't do anything. That scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
You know this guy? I went to school with his sisters. Wow, Teresa. Sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully we can get him found. Telsaurus Rex.
This guy that disappeared or Arctic? I thought they were talking about Arctic.
Oh, I don't know then. Oh, probably his sisters then, if she knows him. Well, maybe we will, Teresa. I'll let you know. Welcome, Telsaurus Rex. Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened.
From since this time, he disappeared without his much-needed diabetes medication. On the 19th of June, Jamie's vehicle, a 2010 Chevy Equinox, would be found abandoned by his wife's boss near the swimming hole off of Dry Creek Road in Sugar Grove, Arkansas, which is about 10 miles southeast of Boonville. On the 20th of June, his wife finally reported him missing to the Boonville Police Department after he failed to come home. Now, authorities did conduct an extensive search of the area where Jamie's vehicle was discovered with the help of search parties, cadaver dogs, and a dive team, but they found no signs of Jamie anywhere. Authorities found some of his belongings outside of the vehicle, including his insurance card and some loose change, as well as some clothes, but his cell phone and car keys were still missing. The driver's seat was seemingly adjusted and pulled forward, and parts of the vehicle engine were damaged. A cryptic message which read, "Help me, he is near," was found traced into the dirt on the back glass of the vehicle. According to Jamie's sister, the handwriting on the back of the window doesn't match some of his old letters. It was later revealed that 4 teens in the area first came across the vehicle still running on the 17th of June, 2020, and when they came back later, it was no longer running, and they wrote the cryptic message as a joke. Police found no evidence, means, or motive for foul play in Jamie's disappearance. There is a $5,000 reward currently being offered for information leading to his safe return or that leads to finding him. The circumstances of Jamie's case remain unclear, and his case is currently classified as missing and unsolved. You know, this man's been missing for over 3 years now. He is 5'9" tall and weighs between 200 and 220 pounds. He does have a tattoo with Sierra written on his left arm, as well as a prominent mole on his left cheek. And he may have been wearing black checkered shorts, tennis shoes, and a black baseball cap at the time of his disappearance. He was known to wear sunglasses. Anyone that has information on Jamie or his whereabouts is encouraged to get in contact with the Boonville Police Department. That number is 479-675-3508, and you can reference case number 21-00261. Guys, do me a favor, give the video a like. It does help more people to see Jamie's face and hear his story. Obviously, the more people that see Jamie's face, the better the chances are that someone can help bring him home safe. Also, if you're not subscribed to the channel yet, consider clicking that subscribe button. It really does help the channel out. And if you ring that notification bell, you'll always be alerted whenever I post another missing persons video. But the most important thing that I need for everyone to do right now is to simply click that share button, guys. Share this to your Facebook, your Twitter, your Instagram, wherever you have social media. It only takes 1 second of your time to do, and it can make all the difference in the world in whether we're able to find Jamie and bring him home safe or not. As always, guys, I do want to thank you so much for tuning in and watching. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Y'all be kind to one another out there, and let's bring Jamie home safe.
Thank you, Arctic. I appreciate that very much, sir. It's a great video. As always, Arctic puts out great missing videos. Always. So thank you, sir, for that. And there is a link to his channel in chat for anybody that does not have it yet or has not gone over to subscribe to him. Please do, if you will. AK, I'm sorry. I have no control over the commercials, my friend. I wish I did. I would shut them off. I promise you I would. But I don't. YouTube is YouTube, and they do what they want, when they want, how they want, and to who they want. I can promise you I have zero control over that. So that's been a long time missing, guys. 3 years. God. It's a little shaky, though. It sounds like something's not right. I'll just say the whole thing with his wife and all that. Something's different. I don't know what it is. But again, another great video. Thank you again, Arctic. I appreciate your work, my friend. If you can hear me. Sorry, guys. Nope, not again. Computer, stop doing what you want. Do what I tell you to do. Thank you, Doodle. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now we have a mug for Brandy. We will get it set up for you, Brandy. I promise. Okay. At this point, I want to bring up this one again. We covered this yesterday at the end of the show. This one's bugging me a little bit. I think Arctic put a video out on him as well. But now they have issued a silver alert for this young man that we talked about yesterday, Bryson Mure. I think I'm saying it right. Something's going on in this case for sure. With this young guy, something's not right, okay? So we're going to check this out real quick.
Thanks for inviting us in. It's 4 o'clock, and we begin today with breaking news out of Cass County.
That's where a silver alert is issued for a 14-year-old son of the former Colts player Daniel Mure. Bryson Mure is his name. He's pictured here. He's considered missing and endangered. The boy was last seen June 16th, leaving a family member's home in Ohio with his mom Kristen Mure. They were traveling in a white 2015 Chevy Suburban. Now, Daniel and Kristen agreed to bring Bryson to meet with ISP investigators at the Peru post at noon today. And an hour before, the Mures backed out of that arrangement, which troopers say signaled an unwillingness to cooperate.
Here's the description of Bryson. He's 6'2", 185 pounds, black hair and brown eyes. He was last seen wearing an orange Under Armour shirt and blue jeans. Now, police today believe Bryson may have been the victim of domestic abuse at his home on a large property in Logansport, which is owned by a religious group in Kokomo. It's called the Servant Leaders Foundation. His grandma called the police and then provided a photo with Bryson with a black eye as evidence of potential abuse.
So this is a developing story, and we'll continue to stay on it and follow the breaking news as it comes into us, not only providing updates for you during the newscast, but also on all of our platforms at WTHR.com. Our coverage will continue here on 13 News at 5.
If he hadn't been the son of a Colts player, he wouldn't have got the attention that
Probably
it's
not.
getting.
But now they weren't cooperating before, okay? Then they start to cooperate. They agree to meet with police to show the child. Well, he's an adult, but still, well, he's not really an adult. He's just a big kid.
I was gonna say he's 14 and 6 foot something.
Yeah, he's not an adult. But and now they're not cooperating. Something's wrong. Something is wrong.
It's in Indiana.
Yeah, once again, Indiana.
It's about 30 minutes
Logansport.
east of Delphi.
Imagine that.
I've never heard of them, Southern Gal, so I don't know.
From Indiana's #1 news source, this is Fox 59 First at 4.
And we begin with breaking news first at 4 on the search for 14-year-old Bryson Mure of Logansport. A statewide silver alert has now been issued 12 days after he was last seen in Ohio. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. I'm Jenny Dreisler.
I'm Eric Graves. Nick and Aaliyah have the day off. I talked to police just more than an hour ago. They tell me Bryson's parents had agreed to bring him to the ISP post in Peru at noon today, but backed out just an hour before that.
Yeah, it's the case we've been following from the beginning. A lot to unpack, and we go to Fox 59's Michael Van Scoik joining us now in studio with the latest breaking details from State Police. Michael.
Well, Jenny and Eric, State Police say that decision not to bring the son to the post this afternoon is a signal the Mures are unwilling to cooperate. Now, investigators have issued a silver alert and say Bryson is believed to be in extreme danger and may require medical assistance. Bryson was last seen on June 16th at his grandmother's house near Cleveland, Ohio. At the time, he had this black eye. She's the one who called police because she was worried he was being beaten. Bryson's father is a former Indianapolis Colt. Daniel Mure is a person of interest in the investigation. State Police and the Cass County DCS got a hold of Bryson's parents yesterday, 11 days after the investigation started. Investigators also got onto the large property where they live. This video is from when we were there earlier this week. The property is owned by a group called Servant Leaders Foundation. It's a nonprofit religious group based out of Kokomo. Now, ISP says investigators spoke directly with Bryson's parents yesterday. However, the agreement to meet with detectives at the Peru post was made through a family attorney. The attorney told ISP Bryson's parents would no longer meet today. Now State Police meet the criteria for that silver alert, which investigators say will help get the word out on a much larger scale.
It goes out statewide, of course. It goes through the, mass media, social media, other law enforcement agencies. So it's just another way to exponentially get this information out. And at this point, that's really what we're seeking. We're seeking information.
Now, State Police tell us investigators will continue their attempts to communicate with Bryson's parents and their attorneys. Now, if you or someone you know has information on where Bryson and or his parents are, you're asked to call 911, or you can call ISP's Peru post directly. That number on your screen, 1-800-382-0689. In the studio, Michael Van Scoik, Fox 59 News.
Okay. So something's going on with that for sure.
Mhm.
And that's in Logansport, Indiana, not Ohio.
His grandma's in Ohio.
Right. She's 20 minutes from me. If I'd have known that, I could have done nothing probably.
Is that your sister, Heather? Heather's a bad beach.
I guess so. Hello. Hello, my sister. How are ya? Good to see ya. Thanks for jumping in.
Is that supposed to be biatch?
Nope, it's beach. Heather's a bad beach. Heather's a, yeah. I told you guys. She's crazy. Fighter.
It's me.
She was, it's me. It's you. Hi. Yeah. Yeah, this is my baby sister. My little big sister. She's bigger. She's taller than me, but she's my younger sister. She's a little crazy. She was beating, like when she was in kindergarten, she was beating up second graders. Not because they didn't deserve it. They would pick on her and then she would get back. Don't mess with her.
You
That
saved
church is involved. I agree,
bat?
Sherry. What? You saved a bat? What? Heather, what the hell are you talking about? Yes, I know they were mean to you, but you took care of it, didn't you? Sherry, what's that church called again? Servants what?
Servant leaders group. I got the servant leaders, but I didn't catch the rest of it. Hey, Gigi. You have pics of the bat that you saved?
Logansport, Indiana.
Is it just a baby? Hello, Jelly Bean.
What's up, Jilly? I don't see anything about this servant leaders group. Hold on.
Servant Leaders Foundation, maybe? Try that. Oh, that says California. Maybe not.
Nope.
Okay, try Servant Leaders Foundation, Logansport, Indiana. Let me see. Boy, they got more than one. They're all over the United States.
No. Nothing came up that way. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, guys. We're getting there. Let me try it this way.
We don't know, Paula. He just disappeared. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right. Thanks, Molly.
Menus. I don't know what that. Nope. Why, did you find something on it?
Oh no, she had the clip when the screen zoomed in real quick and both of our reactions. It's kind of funny.
Hey, Gigi. I'll be right back, Mama Bear.
Okay. Foundation. Let me try Kokomo. I'm getting all other states but Indiana. Okay. Servant leaders. Okay, maybe that's why. Servant leaders. Foundation. Okay, of Kokomo. Just keep getting news articles. What are the 7 principles of servant leadership?
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I can't find anything about it. Welcome, Charles Myers. Thank you for joining us from Arkansas. Trying to figure out how to post. What are you trying to figure out how to post, Heather?
Servant leadership.
A bat? If you want to send it to my email, Heather, you can. I can't find anything about it. It comes up as a menu.
Huh? Hey, here, hold on.
Aha.
Hello, Charles. Right, Southern Gal?
Is this it, Sherry? There's a lot of people there. Straightway Ministry.
And they may not have a whole lot on the internet because
Probably
they don't
not.
want people to know about them.
All right. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, citizens. With you too is Pastor Dowd. I am actually on straightway.com, and straightway is spelled STRAITWAY.com. While I was in Canada, I wrote an ebook on the Holy Spirit. And what I'm going to do is give you the steps. You go to the website and you go to the right-hand side right now. I'm sure Brother Steve is going to put the actual ebook in a bit, over there where the newsletter is on top, so it'll be more easier to navigate. But if you go to the website and you're looking at it on your right-hand side, you scroll down where it says Now Live Straight With Truth Radio, and then you go to the side, he has like a bar over there. And on that bar over there, it says, let me see more. Okay, you've got like Straightway Truth with Pastor Down. It says now available, Ruach, the Holy Spirit by Pastor Charles Down. It says now available.
Thank you, Sherry.
So you click on the see more button. When you click on the see more button itself, and so let's see. Now I kept it close to the King James version of the Bible, King James version of actually the experience with the King James version. For those that has it done, it looks like it's just about 17
So based on the things I just looked at, not from him, but read, this has kind of got the shirt tails of a cult-like church. Unfortunately.
Kind of like Southern Gal said, if a church has a no trespassing sign and a gate in front of it, that's usually a bad sign.
Wait, say that again?
It usually means that there's something's not right if a church has a gate and a no trespassing sign in front of it.
We had one here called the Church at Warren. It was out of Warren, Ohio, where I lived. Huge. And I mean huge building. They would let everybody inside and then lock the doors when they get in. You're not allowed to do that. It was kind of weird. And it ended up being a cult-like scenario.
Hello, Gentrix.
Welcome, Jen. So I've seen these types of churches, and I don't like them. They force it down your throat. And that's not the way we're supposed to do things, folks. Cass County Community. Where's Cass County at, Mama Bear?
It's up north by Kokomo and Delphi.
Okay. Delphi, imagine that.
It's like
Kokomo.
30 minutes. I think it was 30 minutes northeast.
Kokomo is where this place was in Kokomo. So this is Cass County Community Foundation. This is I guess, the basis of it. So this is, and nothing against these churches, folks, and nobody that goes to church by any means. I'm a somewhat religious person. I'm not overly religious, but I don't go to church every day. I don't ever go to church, actually. I've always believed that you don't have to go to church to have your faith in God. That's just how I am. But some of these churches, the whole community lives within the church. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So it doesn't need to be their whole life. People don't need to live their lives through the church. Should they choose to go to the church, that's their choice. Okay. But this is an entire community, it looks to me, that is living through this church, and that's not how things are supposed to go. And it seems like they make the rules in these people's lives, and that's not either, based on what I read, what it should be about either. Just saying. So we need to watch this closely, in my opinion, and see if this child's going to be okay. Hopefully. I don't know. Thank you, Sherry, again. They even have the fire department involved. Yep, there they are. They donate to these things, Galveston. They donate. These churches, what they do is they donate to high-ranking, like, government things and people, and gain control of that, and so on and so forth, and get in. Yeah, I did. I was recommending that last night. Southern Gal, the program. I recommended it when I covered that other wilderness place. Jesus, these people. Guys, like, there's too many cult-like things going on. I just don't like it anymore. We should be able to run our own, make our own decisions. And I clicked on that, Sherry. That's what I'm looking at right now. Holy hell, there's a lot of them. Wow. Cass County, they're everywhere. Logansport. Bingo. This is it here. I do believe. Where is it? Hold on. We're about to stand in front of it if I can do it. Right there. Let's Let's go stand right in the parking lot. Yep. Okay. I think I got it together, Sherry. Hey, Glitter. Good to see you, dear. I hope you're doing okay.
Hey, Glitter.
So, where the hell is it? I dropped it right on top of it. Right there. Is this it? Hold on.
Maybe go around the corner.
Yep, this is it right here.
No, that's
One
not the picture they showed.
That's one of them, at least. What's this place across the street? That's a bank. This is what, there's the sign. Let's see here. Cass County Community Foundation. This is the place.
But the picture they showed in the news had a gate and a no trespassing sign. It looked like it was out in the country.
Well, this is probably where their headquarters are. Cass County Community Foundation. Yeah. Now this one. Ah, you found. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I got you. I don't know. Like I said, we need to watch this close and watch this child. Something's not right. Dago, I live in Ohio. Okay, you can, I got you. I hate Ohio State, bro. So we're on the same page. I'm a Bama fan. My son is a Michigan fan, so we're cool. Miss Glitters in Ohio. We got a lot of people from Ohio in here, by the way. And then our neighbor, Mama Bear, who's in Indiana.
Well, no, not all by myself. Zelda's over here.
Yep.
And
is there a search going on for him? No, that's
that's
the problem, Gigi, is that his parents have him, okay? And they contacted ISP, Indiana State Patrol, and they agreed to bring him to the ISP barracks so that they could see that he's okay and blah, blah, blah. But right before they were supposed to meet up, they backed out of it. Something's not right. And the last time he was seen, he was here in Garfield Heights, which is literally 15, 20 minutes from me, at his grandmother's house. And he was taken in a white SUV and they left with him. And the weird thing is I think it was 10 minutes later, or not even, the SUV was pulled over and Bryson wasn't with him in the SUV. So what happened in between there? Did they hand him off to somebody else? And why did they do that if that's the case? Exactly, Metamom. Roll Tide. Something's not right with this. And I don't like this because this is how it almost sounds like a trafficking situation, but it's a church. I don't trust these churches that are cult-like churches. I'm sorry. Nothing. Please don't take any offense to that, anybody. I have no, problems with people's religion or their choices, but why are they hiding this child from ISP? For what reason? Other than the fact that he's being abused, in my opinion. That's wrong, obviously. And there's something wrong with that. So, that's right, Tomboy. What do we got here? 7 West Logansport. That's where we were at, right? That address, that's what that was. Up here, I don't know why I just took off down the road like I did, but going for a stroll,
That's their
folks.
home address. Their home address is that 1700 block of West.
This is their home address here. So what's the address to that country rural area that we were looking at?
That's what I'm trying to find it in the thing again.
Because if anything, I bet you that's where he's at. You know what I love about Ohio? The name of the Indians that named it, and why does it? What does it mean? Look up Ohio. Think about it. Say howdy. Exactly. This is basically their corporate office for the foundation, or what they're doing, like the business side of things. But I'd like to see this other place. It's in Logansport, isn't it, Mama Bear?
Yes.
I'd like to know where his father is too, personally. Do you have the address or no?
Me, no. I'm looking.
Okay,
Trying to
let me
see what I
know.
can.
I'll pull that up on here while we're in here. The rural address is the one that I want. This is a nice looking little town, an old town. I like these old houses. Have you been to Logansport, Mama Bear?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't usually go
1700 block
north.
of Highway West 20. Yo, that's where we're at, Southern Gal. That's this address right here. Or no, it's not. 1700 block of Highway West. Let me see if that comes up in here.
I'll try something. Hold on, I got a phone call. Be right back.
Yep, take your time. I don't see this place. Hang on, folks. I'm trying to find this facility. Okay. I can't find it on here. 1700 block, US 24. Logansport, Indiana is where we're at, guys. Highway US West 24. Wait, let me try that. Hold on.
You know what?
Cass County Community Foundation. Nope, that takes me right back to that place again.
I think they're in Goshen.
Goshen?
Goshen,
Okay.
Indiana. Molly just sent me a sign in the yard.
What's the address?
I don't have one. That's the
What's
bad
it,
part.
what is it called again?
Servant Leaders Foundation.
Goshen, Indiana.
Uh-huh.
Geez. So their addresses and their things that they have online. Are that's not their right address. Are they doing that on purpose? Grace Community Church. I don't see it on this map either.
Somebody want to tell me why? You want to tell me why all these files were folded on top of my copy sheet?
It won't let me get to it. That's weird. Hey, Jane, good to see ya. Thank you guys for joining us. The sign says, let me see this sign, Mama Bear. Throw a link to it in the chat, please. Maybe. Hey, Naomi, good to see you. Hold on, guys. Aha. Straightway. Ah, hold on. Waypoint Community Church. I think I found it. It's listed under it's listed under Straightway.
Yeah, this article I just found said a Google search of Straightway will lead you to Straightway Truth Ministries, a Tennessee-based religious group that some online have labeled a cult. On the Straightway Truth Ministries website, the group states it is a nation of Hebrew Israelites who are commandment keepers, obedient to Yah or God and our Savior, Jesus the Christ.
You know what? It won't let me go to it. How about that?
Straightway's official YouTube page features a video published 4 months ago of a man who appears to be former Colts defensive tackle Daniel Mure preaching from a stage to a cheering crowd. In the video, Mure holds up a picture of himself and fellow former Colts defensive end Robert Mathis while discussing a place called Goshen.
Okay. I see. It won't let me go to this. You know, you take the little Google guy and you drag him and watch.
Yep. You can go to the road and look at it from the road. But
there it is, guys. That's Waypoint. That's the place. Good Lord, that's huge. And they have property I do believe they own all this back through here. Well, let me go up here. Probably not. Where the hell is the parking lot entrance? Over here? How the hell do you get in here?
It's a secret.
There's no
secret tunnel.
I'm starting to believe you. Where the hell's the driveway? You have to come in
Yeah,
from another.
Arctic is awful.
What's that?
Arctic said that poor little boy, I've been praying for him. I saw the picture of his eye all bruised up.
Oh yeah. What's up, buddy? I just played your video. One of your videos. Is this it?
Hi, everybody that's just come in recently. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. We're trying to find.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I can't go down that road. Stop it. Nope, it won't let me go down this road. So it must all be linked together. As in, I wonder if they live in this house right here. It won't let me get to a parking lot to get into the driveway. Or, a street to get into the parking lot. That's got to be the house. That must be where they live. Like the preacher or priest or pastor, whatever pastor must live there because it takes you. That's part of the property. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's no other way to get up in here, and there's got to be an entrance back here somewhere. It's very strange. I believe they own all this property.
Probably. It's pretty country out there.
Mm-hmm.
You want anything on your goat cheese or just goat cheese?
Ham.
I'm looking, Sherry.
Okay, so there's the pull-in right there. That's how you get into the parking lot. But again, you got to get to it from that side road right here. Hold on, I'm gonna get up by this house again.
Look at the picture I sent you in Discord.
Okay, hold on. The one that says Goshen?
No, it should
Is
say
there
no
another one?
trespassing.
Oh yeah.
That's the one they showed in the news.
I think this
That
is all part of this property. It's in the back behind this church somewhere, I
could
think.
be.
Which is why we can't get close to this road. I think this house right here is part of this property as well. Because it see there's the building right there. Oh, you can't see this. Hold on. Okay, this is part of the church property here, these buildings, and it's all connected to this. So I don't know whether the pastor lives here, maybe, or somebody, but when I tried to turn on this side road that goes down here that would take me into the parking lot of the church, it won't let me get down there.
What's it say?
It's got to be a private road. That's strange.
Oh, no, I lost it. Dang it. Where did that go? All right. I don't think that's the right.
I'm trying to get the address for this building here, the exact address. Turn north on CR 29. Oh, that's how they tell you to get there. So it is that road. There's no address on this though. Interesting. We're trying to find this church salty about this little boy that went missing. Oh, sorry guys.
Oh, that's the Goshen College. That's not going to work.
8 Point Church is right here. There's no other way to get around this.
A 6'2" and 185-pound 14-year-old. That's wow.
It's a big
Somebody
boy.
probably wouldn't even realize that it was a kid,
His daddy's a football player, so that explains that.
right?
Oh, did I pass that road? What is that? Let me see if that'll take me back somewhere. This is 27. So CR 29 would be that next one up. Nope. Hold up. Is that a house? It's not a driveway.
The gated community, which is surrounded by fencing, is owned by the Servant Leaders Foundation, although an internet search of the name does not lead to any specific group or organization.
Agreed. Oh, that's a driveway. Shit.
Okay, you guys are blowing up my Discord. Hold on.
I can't get to it from any other way.
There's that.
There's Crossroad. I wonder if this will take me back over.
Molly, why are you showing me Tennessee? Silly
It's not in
bunny.
Tennessee. It's in Indiana, hon.
I put it in the back chat, Sherry. You know his dad is POI. What is POI? Person of interest. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Well, his dad's nearly 6'3". The boy is 6'1".
Yikes.
Yeah. My son's probably gonna be that way. I'm just waiting for him to go through my roof. Goshen, Logansport, it's all just right there in together. Goshen's a small town. Logansport's a small town.
I can't.
Go.
I don't know what to do with these roads. They won't let me go anywhere. It's like we're locked out of this whatchamacallit property. Delphi vibes.
I mean, Delphi's right
Honestly,
there.
it is right there, Salty. So, Jesus, I don't even know. Okay, this is CR 29. That's how it says to get to it, but it won't let me get to it. Wait. It says to turn north on CR 29. Every time I try to, the road won't let me do it.
Yeah.
That's the way to get into the place, but
Oops. Yeah, Goshen, Elkhart.
I wonder if.
Let me see.
Okay, now we're on CR 29. See it.
So Goshen is an hour and almost 40 minutes north of Logansport.
I think I found something here. Is this it?
There's like nothing in Goshen.
What does that say? Border, damn it. Stuff is in the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
Literally in the middle of nowhere. Well, that's interesting. There's a white SUV.
Yes. That's funny. Why did it give me Goshen Chamber of Commerce? That's not what I want.
Is this the church? Church, or is this? I don't think it is. No. I just wanted to get up close to this facility. Ah, wait a minute. Is this it?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a gated compound. It literally is in the middle of nowhere, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, Clue's in here? Hey, Clue. See these pillars here in this entranceway? It said you could get in here off of North CR 29. Well, I had to throw myself onto 29, and then once I came down this way, this is the back way into that church that we saw on the other road.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Hold on, Glitter. Yeah, that's oh shit. What'd you do? Yeah, that's the place. I do believe that's it. But you can't get any closer to it than that, though. It's weird. US 24. Anyway, so this is I believe this is the compound that he may be being held at. That's my personal opinion. Yeah, that's the place. But there's two ways to get to it. You can get to it off of 29 and 24. That's the problem. But you can't get to it on the map. Like they have it blocked or something. It's weird. What's up, Kathy P? Good to see you, hon. What's up, Clue? Nah, I know. I don't know, guys. We're gonna have to look into this group a little bit more.
Hey, Shep. Yep. I was asking a question. Do you get mad when people say you're not a working parent? No. Hey, what?
This is the back area of this facility. Almost like I said, it's like this whole community lives in the whole church community lives in this community.
Somebody say that. Laugh at it. Because at the end of the day, we grinding. Not only myself, but all the brothers here getting it in. They say you ain't working past this. All you gotta do is look around. Just look around. Hey, that would be funny though. All you gotta do is look around.
They own all this property and they're
What we getting down? Potato? About to get all the corn. Literally late on my corn. Go get it down. Watermelon is fine. Cabbage, peppers. 43 by 60. Building getting ready to get packed. Getting ready to get poured tomorrow. All the block up there ready. 200 chickens. More storage facility. Goats. Sheep. They say you're what Brother Adam told me yesterday. He said, man, you're a shepherd, man, all these sheep. I started laughing. Hey, you know, the only people that would offend is people ain't doing nothing. Because the truth is, if you're working and somebody tells you that you're not, your work speaks for itself. It's just like anything in life. If somebody was to come to me and say, man, you ain't black, I'm gonna be like, man, this is the month of June. You see my skin out here? It's who I am. So I wouldn't get offended at it. It's the same thing when it comes to this work. Only people that get offended is people that ain't doing nothing. Only people that get offended are people that want to sit behind cameras and not perform nor execute their calling. So really don't have time for it, man. So when somebody say you're not a working pastor, like I said, I would laugh at it. But then at the same token,
this does have the Waco vibe to it, and I'm talking the property that this corporation, foundation, whatever owns is insane. You just saw that wide around. I just went around an entire city block in this area, and it's all a bunch of property. It's all owned by these people. So There's a lot of they're doing giant gardens. They got chickens. Go. It's like the whole community's living here. Like you said, like I don't know. This is weird.
Hey, Shep. Yep. I was asking a question. Do you get mad?
That's him right there.
Not
Hold on. That's Mure's son or father right there, isn't he? This is from 3 weeks ago. That's him. Hey, Andy. It is shit. It's in the Discord, but hold on. Anyway, this is Daniel Mure, I believe. I believe that's him, folks.
They're calling. So, really don't have time for it, man. So when somebody say you're not a working pastor, like I said, I would laugh at it. But then at the same token, all you on his ass and go from place to place.
Yep, that is him.
Messiah was a carpenter.
See him? That's him. So this was 3 weeks ago. He's out here doing all this stuff here. Where's his child at? I think they're holding him on his compound. I'll be honest with you.
And anybody that's done carpentry work understands that's some hard work, some laborious work. He just didn't sit and do nothing. Just didn't sit and talk about love. He was actually moved to compassion. He didn't talk about having it. His compassion actually moved him to go serve. So sitting behind the camera and sounding good, that ain't gonna do nothing for you. So don't be fooled by what you see in this generation with a lot of people that can make videos. Don't be fooled with that mess. All you gotta do is look at their life, man. Truly look at their life. And when you look at their life, if you don't see them actually serving the people, not once a week, not once a month, not bi-weekly, every single day. Because last I checked, Most High says separate yourself. You can go from the beginning of the book all the way to the end. And the separation then requires for you to be around the other ones that have separated themselves. So, hey, working pastor, huh? I'm gonna get back to work. Bless y'all. With Pastor Rufus after that. And to hear what he said after that blew my mind, because I did a video prior to this the other day, but I didn't put it out because I ended up speaking to Brother Brandon. But
That is him. That was him. His name, Pastor Daniel Mure. So that facility, that's where he's at. Goshen, Indiana, Straightway.
the statement he made was just mind blowing to me. Because after that, he got on the phone, and obviously you can imagine he's probably telling him, like, I thought I was about to be on Community. I sold my house. I'm on my way up here. Boom, boom, boom. And then to hear Pastor Rufus say, he just told you that, speaking to me, saying that he can't be on Community. He just told you that? Oh, that's not how we operate in this ministry. That thing blew my mind. Because now what does that truly do? That puts a sour taste in Brother Brandon's mouth, in his family's mouth. That makes me look like a liar. And gonna make it. How how? At that somebody off on the wrong foot. Because it's not like it's him by himself.
He's talking about people selling their houses and coming up to this community in Indiana, joining this community per se. This has got a lot of Waco vibes to it, folks, honestly. I don't know what to think. Sherry, did Mama Bear? She's gone. Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, so this is him, Mama Bear. That was him. That is him. They're building this giant community, like farm, houses, that gated place that we have pictures of. Hold on.
The one I sent you?
Yeah, this is what this is. It's all rolled into this. They have their own separate ministries, but they're all based out of the Servant Leaders Foundation. That is Bryson's dad right there. This is Bryson's father that they said was a person of interest. The last thing I can see on him was 3 weeks ago, and that's that video. What is the deal? I wonder, they're hiding them in this community?
Doodlebug, I don't know. Not a whole lot of kids.
Interesting. That is interesting. Yes, Jim Jones, Waco, agreed, Sherry, 100%. Something ain't right with this. Yeah, that's a good point, Southern Gal. It's definitely cult-like. Definitely cult-like. This is not a good thing. Well, I found him on this. There is one of the entrances right there to the property. This is the back entrance. See, when you come in through here and end up, that's where he was farming all that stuff. See all this property here? All of this belongs to them. I feel like they're moving these people into this property and like locking it down, and nobody can get in or out.
Doodlebug, let's see. There's a 16-year-old that went missing in 2019, a 17-year-old that went missing 2020, another 17-year-old in 2020, a 17-year-old in 18,
Jesus,
and a 17-year-old in 2020. That's it.
All of this here.
So 5 kids.
All of this is
none
that
recently.
property. They own all this. This is insane. It won't let me down there again. I believe they own this too. It does, Andy. I agree. They have all this. They're back in here. That video I just showed of Daniel Mure. This is back in here. They're doing like farming. See that red building back there? And here and over here and here. All of this property belongs to them. It's like a compound. They're farming all of this stuff.
Right, Doodle.
Have food on site for these people.
Doodle, what else is ironic is 1, 2, 3,
Mm-hmm.
4 of them were last seen. Okay, sorry. 3 of them were last seen in Lima, Ohio, and 1 of them was in Spencerville, Ohio.
Lima.
Lima. Okay.
That's where SRB's at, in Lima. Near Lima.
Is that near where he was at with his grandma? No,
No, Garfield Heights is the other direction, I believe.
Okay.
What's the address again, Mama Bear? The actual address. Is it 1791? No, 1740.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That's what I'm saying. Sherry, that white SUV the mother had, they handed him off to somebody else to get him out of there. Yes, like Lima Bean Mystery, Lima, Ohio. There's Lima and North Lima. Lima is up towards the Toledo area, I believe. Or no. Is SRB in here or Cassie? Shit.
Doodle, I sent you the link so you have the information if you want to look into it more.
Yeah, it's in Ohio, but it borders Indiana because it's where SRB is not. Oh, there's another right there. There's one of the entrances right there. It goes way back in, and of course we can't get on there. There's one of the houses. Okay. Is this it too? See, this is one of the churches. This is so weird. I can't get anywhere around this, and I'm telling you, that's a white SUV. That's kind of weird to me too. But you go up, there's that other pull in there, and it goes all back behind all this is where they have their compound, I guess you want to call it. That's exactly what I think happened though, is that because they pulled that vehicle over here in Garfield Heights like 5 minutes, 7, 8 minutes after it left the grandmother's house, and the child's gone. How the hell did they do that so fast? Unless they met somebody right there, took him and ran.
Mm-hmm.
This is bad stuff. I'm sorry. It's not cool. They all are, Southern gal. They're all connected all over the United States. Any boot camps in that area like the ones in Utah, Carolinas, very well, they could have their own. Considering the amounts of property that this facility owns. Just saying. This is creeping me out a little bit. Okay, so we found that. That's good, but we don't know where this child's at still. Cass County Community Foundation. I think these are all linked. I'm gonna go back and try this again. Okay.
No, that's not right.
All right, let's see. There's another one from. Might be the same thing. I don't know. If it is, I'm sorry. Bear with me.
We can't hear it if we were supposed to be listening.
I just found that out. Sorry. See, it was literally minutes it took for them. That's what weirds me out with this. Hold on.
State police and DCS say they have made contact with the parents of a missing Cass County teen.
Can you hear
Police
it
say
now?
they're beginning to show signs of cooperation, but
yes,
14-year-old Bryson Mure is still considered missing and endangered. CBS 4's Charles Benberry is here in studio now with those updates. Charles?
Well, Melissa, state police tell us Bryson Mure went missing 11 days ago in Ohio. They've been trying to get in contact with his parents, Kristen and Daniel Mure, and they finally did that yesterday morning. Now, Daniel Mure was a former defensive tackle for the Indianapolis Colts, and his son Bryson was last seen at his grandmother's house on June 16th. His mother picked him up in a white 2015 Chevy Suburban, but that vehicle was pulled over minutes later, and Bryson was not in it. Now, at the time, Bryson had this black eye, and his grandmother first called police because she was worried he was being beaten. State police tell us they got a hold of the Mures yesterday morning and went to their home in Logansport. Now, the property is owned by a group called Servant Leaders Foundation. It's a nonprofit religious group based out of Kokomo. On the edge of the property, you can see several homes and cars from the road, but no sign of that white Suburban or any people. The only sign there said, "Welcome to Straightway, Indiana, Goshen."
Okay, so this is all part of that massive ass property, all back through here. Okay. Minutes, within minutes. I'm guessing it was just a few minutes, but I don't know, guys. This is weird. Kokomo. Purchased 59 acres in Indiana. This is articles from 2020, so that has to be that. Oh, that's him for sure. Daniel Mure. That is him.
If you Google Straightway Truth Ministry pops up, which is a religious group out of Tennessee that some consider a cult. If you add Daniel Mure's name to that search, you'll find a video on their YouTube page from 4 months ago showing a man who appears to be Daniel Mure preaching and referencing a place called Goshen, the same name on the sign outside Mure's Cass County property. Now, if you know anything about where Bryson may be or where his parents are, you're asked to call the police. Melissa?
Thanks for that update.
The parents of a missing 14.
What do we do with this, folks? Okay, Glitter.
no idea.
I mean, it sounds to me like they're holding this child, and the grandmother believes there's abuse. We saw his eye. That ain't cool. Jesus. One thing after another. Swear to God. Hold on. Yep, that's it, Molly. That's the same property I just tried to get on, and I can't get on it. It won't let us drop. Google Maps won't let us touch it. We can go around it, but we can't get on it. Oh, why aren't... Hold on a minute, bud. What happened? Hold on a minute, Arctic. I'm trying to bring Arctic in here too with us.
Oh.
I thought I had already sent him a link, but I didn't. Because he ran this case already. The missing side of it, but hold on a minute. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm looking at all sorts of stuff, Arctic. So my apologies, buddy. I didn't see your thing there. You know how I get wrapped up in this crap and I don't focus. Where's the other one at? All right, I sent you a link, Arctic, if you want to pop in here with us real quick. Wouldn't mind talking to you about this.
Kokomo is like the big part of it.
And
then Goshen and Logansport are like the smaller towns within.
Yes. Molly, what's the actual address? I just clicked on a link to get to that thing. I didn't look at the actual address when I threw it into the Google thing.
I have their supposed home address. I don't know that it's
I'm talking about the address I pulled for that compound. That's what we were doing was Google Earth, or Google Maps. We weren't on Google Earth. I need the actual address. Maybe I should get a hold of the grandmother somehow. Or try to. Yeah, I know. Exactly. Mystery.
Yeah, a lot of family.
Well, at this point, I'm starting to think that as well. Does anybody... Molly, can you hear me? There he is. Okay, I'm trying to get the actual address, bud. Welcome, buddy.
Yeah, I just went on Truth Finder. Let me get back to that real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. Take your time. Nobody's giving me an address.
I haven't been able to find an address of the compound.
That's what I can't. It's off of 29. Building 2012, lot and building Goshen, blah, 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 blah. 302, wait. Nope.
All right, try 56893.
56893.
Uh-huh.
What's the rest
County
of it?
Road 29.
That's what I thought. Okay. Did you hear that, Arctic?
56893.
County Road 29.
That's
Okay,
Goshen,
hold on.
Indiana 46528.
I'm going to go with Google Earth and see if it'll give me a different look. Hold on. This is where I think this child is. Honestly. I found his father, but I don't even know how to work this thing. Five, 6, 8, 9, 3, County Road 29, Goshen, Indiana. Okay, there it is. Wait a minute. Boom. Looks like that's how Molly found it too. Nope. No street view data available here. Son of a bitch. All right, hold on. All right, this is the main facility, I believe. But they have all this property back through here. All of this. Look at all that. Good God. Tiny town, child care ministry.
Oh.
Welcome back. What happened?
Hola.
I was trying to look something up. I was trying to pop the address into Zillow and see if they have any pictures of the property on Zillow.
I don't, we can't seem to find anything. I think it's all blocked. Like they don't want people seeing it or something. This is Google Earth I'm on, and it's just as hard as Google Maps was to bring anything up other than an aerial view. This is the main facility, but all this property is where they have all these like goats and chickens and gardens and all this Waco like type thing. This is where it's loaded in at.
Molly said she put it in Discord to you, Dago. I don't know if that's the address I already gave you or.
Yeah, that's the same place. Same thing.
Genealogy, Gypsy, Indiana.
So
No worries, Molly.
it's in. Oh, you just answered her. Okay. So again, did you all already look at the Sports Illustrated article about this cult group? No, Janice, I didn't get to see it, hun. I don't need to see much because I can understand just from looking at what we're seeing what this is. So, this is crazy. All I can think is that, like I said, he's on this property somewhere. And like I told you, I showed you the Google. Hold on. Not the Google, but the I'll show you again real quick. When I found his father, or Daniel, it is this is the YouTube page for it. Right here. That's his father.
So Molly said the property is owned by Middlebury Church. Or Middlebury.
Okay. 8 days ago. What the hell? Hold on.
It was just a wonderful time that they had.
And
there he is.
One of the things I wanted Pastor Dow to just briefly talk about is the Camp Junior that they had on Straightway today. I think it was the day this weekend.
Ask the elect, you will know them by their fruit. This is Daniel right here. This is the one that's the person of interest. I mean, look in the background here. You see what's on the wall? That ain't cool. These are different churches, I'm guessing, and these each are pastors at each one of these churches. They're all together in this. Thank you, Mama Bear. That makes me nervous seeing that. This is a church. Why do you have guns and military stuff all over your walls? A 100%, Kimber. That's what I was saying.
On first day. So if he could just talk about that a little bit, and also the rest of the pastors just give an intro, and while they're doing that, let us know how the audio is. So Pastor, I hand it over to you.
All right, glory to the King. All praise to the Most High. Y'all bless y'all pastors. Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Bless you, shalom.
Honor to have y'all here. Bless brother Israel. Hallelujah. All praise to the Most High. Y'all, Yahshua HaMashiach.
Okay, my understanding is this is the leader, the main pastor to this, Pastor Dowell, I think his name is. And the way this looks to me from the reading I've done on this already, it's beyond cultish. Okay, what they do is they elect or draw, pick or groom, for lack of better terminology. I think this is a Jewish community, Doodle. Yes. That's based on Muslim, maybe. They're saying shalom and all. This is all Muslim talk, in my opinion. I might be wrong. Bless y'all, Israel, shalom, family. Yeah. Okay, so they pick pastors and open these different facilities all over the United States. Yeah, they are armed. Look, you can see it right there. This ain't no joke stuff back here. He's got nods on his helmet, and there's a handgun, the rifle. There's a belt with 2 handguns. What the hell? This is insane, folks. Okay.
Soon coming king. Well, hey, yeah, we did. They had a thing. The sisters came up with this stuff called Camp Junior, and I looked up on the land and stuff. They say it's going to be running for 2 days. I guess this was their answer for children, of course, way on a down low scale, considering 001, 002. But anyway, they had, nice breakfast there for the children and stuff, and they had the Ishas out there, Ishayas out there. They was out there with the children.
100%, Andy.
They had a morning orientation.
See, here we are. Look around. This is an entire community, like a whole town based off of this. Okay. Janice says they view themselves.
Jim Jones shit is what it is.
What'd you say, bud?
Some straight up Jim Jones shit.
Absolutely. And it's huge. It's way bigger than I thought. They view themselves as Black Israelites or are similar. They have a lot of beliefs in common with stuff. Yeah, right. No, this is crazy, folks.
Then they had prayer. And then from there, they begin to separate in many different.
See all that? Look at all the cabins and all the houses. These people live here in these little houses, these trailers. Oh my God. I'm getting goosebumps over this shit. All these people are gathering at this main place. They're feeding out of there.
Groups based upon age and experience. The young man went with the men. They went to the top of the hill. Did a bunch of festivities and stuff up there. They had water sports. They begin to separate in many different groups based upon age and experience. The young man.
White SUVs. There's one there, one there. There's one around the corner here too. The feds would have to know about this at this point, wouldn't they?
I would think so.
I mean, this is huge, folks. This is huge. This is just one of their camps. Or, I mean, look at everybody out here, the way they dress and all that. I mean, that's fine, but that's a lot of kids.
With the men, they went to the top of the hill. Did a bunch of festivities and stuff up there. They had water sports. They had story time. They had obstacle courses. They began to learn how to put things together. They had a water park there. I mean, they were moving along all over the place, all over this land, all day long. And I mean, they were up and down the hill, and then up and top of the hill. One night that evening, they had a weenie rolls, and then they had s'mores, some more educational teachers and things and funds and stuff. There he is climbing through the tunnels and everything. They just had a wonderful time. The children did. They really, really, truly did. The sisters and the mothers went well overboard to make sure that these children have memorable times, something to remember when they grow up here on these communities and around these communities and homesteads. You can see them swing.
When they grow up here in these communities, on these communities, in these homesteads.
A tree right there in the creek and stuff. They even had a kayak. They was going down the creek on the kayak and stuff, and they would release each other, let each other go. I mean, just had a beautiful, beautiful time. Everybody wet, tired. They had tents up in the of the building at the top of the hill up there, and they spent the night. Of course, then they had the popsicle truck. Can't forget the popsicle truck came out right. I hit a roll straightway. And they had all different types of popsicles, which I was kind of upset about because y'all remember them power bombs, right? Them the red, white, and blue bombs, man. Man, them things, they gypped us, man. Them things wasn't even a quarter of the size of what we used to get. Them things used to be this huge. How many huge like this? And they were about as big as your finger, man. You got to eat 4 or 5 of them just equal up to one. They had songs, they had dances, they had festivities, they had games, they had a lot of biblical games and things they had to learn from. It was just a wonderful time that they had. They did this for 2 solid days. 2 solid days. Shout out to all the cooks and everybody that prepared everything to make sure they had plenty of food to eat, meals and everything. It was just a wonderful time. And like I said, they finished it off up there on one night. They had s'mores and they had weenie roasts, and of course they ate all of them too. By that time, I'm already done. I went back home. It was a wonderful time. I'm glad that our sisters are developing memories for the little young Israelites so they can have memories as they grow up. They'll have videos, they have something to look back to see that, yeah, while we are an extremely hard-working people, we also have time for our children. We also have time for developing our children to understand what morale is all about and the type of cohesion that we built. And the way all this came together is that we had children that when they come here on Shabbat, they see their brothers, their sisters, their friends and stuff, and they said, is there a way that we can actually see our brothers, our sisters, our friends, besides on Sabbath? And of course, this is one way to be able to bring all this to fruition and materialize. And it's a wonderful, wonderful thing. It really, truly is. So segueing off of that and going off into what we're going to pretty much be speaking about tonight. Well, I'll tell you what. I think the title of it was, what should we be doing in this daytime? And now I will tell you what, we are actually in the days of Noah. I want y'all to listen to me. Now, are we in the literal days of Noah? No. Are we in the physical days of Noah? But I remember Messiah clearly says that as it was in the days of Noah, so shall it be in the days of the coming of the Son of Man. What is the world doing? Foolishness, frivolity, eating, drinking, marrying, giving in all kinds of different types of marriage. And the whole idea is to lull everybody to sleep to the point that they knew not until the flood came. We're in a famine today. What's the famine? It's not for food. You can look at America and tell it ain't for food. It's for the hearing of the word of the Most High Yah. That's what's going on. And if you want to know what we should be doing, well, go back and look at Pastor Mure's video that Elder Rob caught him in the garden today and see what he was doing. I'll tell you what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be doing something like that. Planning. We're supposed to be doing exactly what the Torah, what the prophets, and what the apostle says. Planning gardens, building homes, teaching our children, bringing them up, and making sure that our first line teachers have the tools that they need necessary in order to help achieve and bring successful families up. That's what we need today. We need these types of examples right here. And that's what's called leading by example. Not someone that's out observing, but someone you can physically see shoes on their ground, on their feet, boots on their feet. You can see their hands out there hoeing. Pastor doing the old-fashioned way doing it. He doing the old-fashioned way. He got a hoe. Now, if I mention a hoe out there in the world, boy, no telling what way their mind would go, boy, if I mention something like that. Nobody, there's so many people out here claiming to be Israel, yet they have not one clue what it means to be Israel. Last time that I checked, every time I read that book, and I read it every single day, last time I check, every time I read that book, we are agricultural people. And why wouldn't people want to get back to being an agricultural people is beyond me.
This is kind of unsettling, you guys. I'm just saying.
Very much so. And I think part of the reason why the government hasn't gone in and done anything about these cults is after how the Waco situation turned out. I think they're hesitant to try to do anything, honestly.
Well, this is probably way bigger, way bigger than me. We have 4 pastors on here right now that have 4 separate communities. That's only 4. I don't know how many more there may be, but these communities we just saw that video of that community. They all live on this compound in separate homes, multiple children, multiple races together.
And then we know that they're in multiple states because the main headquarters is in Tennessee. So
right, and this is in Indiana. There's Georgia, I believe. And the elders turn over their Social Security checks. What? This is how they build that. That's what they're doing is they're taking money from these people, whatever money they've made, they're buying this property. They're turning it into what it is, and they're all selling their homes and their lives and moving onto this property with this and then living from there. Okay. And if people are getting Social Security checks, they're handing them over, I'm guessing. This is insane, you guys. What the hell is going on? Well, that and all this for this child that we're trying to find, they're holding him because they don't want him. Obviously, it sounds like the grandmother's living the same life we are and doesn't want to conform or change over to what they're doing. And now at this point, she's not happy with the situation. He did have a black eye though, which leads to abuse. Being 14 years old, he shouldn't have a black eye. Okay, let me throw this up for you guys real quick. Thank you, Mama Bear. Angela Ganot says a few more items we can confirm now and share now on the record. Bryson and his mom, Kristen, left her mom's house outside of Cleveland. She called police as she was concerned with her grandson's black eye, fearing he was being beaten. Kristen's husband, Daniel, is a former Colts player. That's the gentleman we saw there. He and others own properties in Logansport with a sign out front that says, "Welcome to Straightway, Indiana Goshen." Our crew didn't find anyone there today. Straightway is considered to be an extreme religious group, may call a cult. You can do research on the group to see who they follow and what they typically believe without interviewing the Mures. I don't want to speculate. Well, I don't think we need to worry about that. We figured it out. Many of you have read other former NFL players also belong to the group. I am not mentioning them because right now they don't have any connection really to this story. Fact is, it's been 10 days since Bryson or anyone in the family has been seen, and police want people to come forward. If you know anything about where they might be, call police. Indiana State Police continue their search for 14-year-old Bryson Mure of Logansport. Well, he was last seen on Sunday, June 16th, leaving a family member's residence in Ohio with his mom, Kristen. She was driving a white 2015 Chevy Suburban that belongs to Service. Yeah, we just saw four of those. So that must be the company car in Kokomo. Shortly after Kristen left the Ohio home, police pulled her over, but Bryson was not in the vehicle. I'll be damned. On or about June 18th, this is 10 days ago, ISP were requested at Cass County Department of Child Services to investigate allegations of domestic battery to Bryson in his Logansport home on the 1700 block of West US Highway 24. For background, that property is owned by the Servant Leaders Foundation. Multiple law enforcement agencies have been looking for Bryson, but they cannot find him. They also have not been able to contact either parent Daniel and Kristen Mure. If you or someone you know has information where Bryson or his parents are, please contact Indiana State Police Peru Post. That okay. Well, folks, at this moment, if they left this area, they could be at any one of these other facilities hiding out. This is crazy.
Welcome to Indiana.
Good God. Okay, so there's that.
Jennifer Puppy.
All right, so here's more. Okay, this is a closer look of the property. Douglas Peddler, Kristen Peddler. Okay. Wow. Thanks, Molly. Well, I mean, at least we know roughly where he could be. We need to maybe find all of these straightway communities or see how they're linked, possibly. That might fix it. I don't know. That might tell us exactly where all they're at. Oh, hold on.
He could
Hold
be
on.
at any of the properties at this point is the problem. I mean,
That's exactly my point.
He could be in Canada by now.
that's also true. I mean, the adults, they at least have free will. These kids, they don't. And so they are more of a victim than the adults that went willingly into this cult, in my view.
Exactly. And silver alert means that he needs medication or something medical, right?
Correct. They only issue a silver alert for generally adults over 65 years of age, and occasionally they will do them. Indiana is real good about issuing them for children with medical conditions. So.
That's what I thought. Because I do see them frequently.
Hold on. 1740 West US Highway 24. Right. Okay. I know. I don't know. So yeah, that's the point, is they could have him on any one of these compounds at this point, which is why they probably can't find him. Trying to see if they're saying anything. What the hell? Hold up.
I mean, you comprehend very well. You do very good. Did the phone disconnect again?
Yeah, but what she might have to do is go back and watch the show to hear what you said. But just go ahead and say what you're going to say.
So I want you. What I want you to do is I want you to be able to try to stay in contact with us, and we'll help you to be able to come to one of the feast days. We'll provide what needed for you, so that when you come here, the things you're seeking for spiritually with y'all, number one, receiving the baptism of the Holy Spirit. We'll be there for you. We'll put sisters around you that will be there for you. Okay? You'll be protected, I promise you, by a long shot. But I want you to, I don't know how to say this. I'm trying to pull up my damn Rolodex in my Japan or Japanese language, and it ain't coming up right now. I've got 3 or 4. I only got, it ain't coming up right now. But anyway, in 1 John, you understand 1 John? 1 John first chapter, verses 5 through 7. And this is a good.
So it sounds like they're trying to bring somebody else in.
This is good that she's speaking like that. Mind you, they said we're not reaching the world. This is a sister from Japan. So First John, first chapter, chapter 5, verse 5 and through 7, okay? This is the message. We have heard of him and declare unto you that Yah is light, and in him is no darkness at all. If we say that we have fellowship with him and walk in darkness, we lie and do not practice the truth. But if we walk in the light as he is light, we have fellowship. This is the key point I want you to understand. We have fellowship one with another, and the blood of Yahshua, Jesus, the Messiah, his son, cleanses us from all sin.
Okay, so the people that are in the chat for this, where'd they go? These are all people that are part of this community. It's definitely a cult. And they're about to bring this girl into
sister,
this.
what we want to do right now is we need to. She keeps coming in and out. I think it's a phone signal, though.
Right. She got to, go back and watch the show to get the whole thing. But I'll keep adding her when she comes back in.
Come back in. So, sister, I want you to call the number that's always behind me. One of the sisters will put you in touch with one of my Ishas. And if you want to come over for the Feast of Tabernacles, we'll help you. The most important thing right now is for you to get filled with the Holy Spirit.
Thank you. I understand. Thank you.
See, all I'm saying, they speak better than we do, Pastor.
And I'm sorry, I to interrupt. I just want to say, that I'm really glad that Yahweh make me come to your platform, because I really was lost and everything, and your word really helped me to come to Yahweh, really, truly, not false doctrine and stuff. So I really thank for all of you for doing Yahweh's work.
All right.
Brother.
Wow. Okay. This is starting to. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, now let's see what we got here.
What I put in the back chat is very long, but it's it'll be an interesting read, but it's probably too long to read on here.
Yeah, it is. Very long. Good Lord.
Yeah. But it names several different NFL players.
Yeah, they're saying this part here, for instance. I read some of this already earlier. So Mure, which is Daniel Mure, was introducing Dowell and Straightway to Mathis. The two former cults hardly talked about training business that night. I want one of those shirts, Mathis told Mure. Mathis is the latest ex-NFL player to confirm to join Straightway. Though, as with KGB, he and his family seem to have paid a price after seeing KGB go through a series of bizarre interactions with the court system this year, culminating in deputies tasering him during an appearance last March. Many worry about just where his path leads. Former Colts chaplain Ken Johnson, Mathis Mure, has responded to him until Sports Illustrated informed him Johnson had no idea where the two had become. The two had become so immersed in a Hebrew Israelite group. Are you kidding me? He said, no way. Wow. Part of me wants to call them and be like, dude, what are y'all doing? This is growing quickly. So it's like they began a quest for knowledge. They forget relationship capacity with their families. Johnson says the shift, sorry guys, to Hebrew Israelism is new to him. In the past, the post-retirement nationalist movement that had been criticized for anti-LGBTQ views and prejudice against Jewish people. That makes no sense. Former dean of divinity school. Men who are ex-military or ex-NFL have moved into a more feminized world. So to see themselves in another organization that gives them meaning as men can be quite attractive. So basically what they're doing is they've gone back to the old ways of basically, in my opinion, demeaning women again, that they're to be in the kitchen and taking care of the children. We could kind of see that. Wow. Good God, you guys. And it seems like obviously Bryson is being raised in this and maybe didn't like it and said something to grandma. Plus he had also had a black eye. So
Well, the black eye should be enough to get him out of the house, I would hope.
But they're not allowing him to be turned over from this lifestyle, I'm guessing. Good Lord Almighty, there's a lot of words here. 8 months pregnant with the couple's 8th child. They're having massive amounts of children, by the way. Like they said, the one group said that he wanted 94 children because that was the number on his jersey.
Oh my goodness. Are they trying to catch up with Elon?
No idea. Property praised land. Elvis Presley's Graceland in the process of planning and constructing her home. Kabir kept pushing to add more and more to it. Extra bathroom here, another kitchen there. He wanted this space to be ministry so he could move. We needed space. Okay. Okay, guys. So there's no doubt in my mind this is a cult, period. That's it. They can call it what they want. We look at it and see what it is, for what it is, I should say. Good Lord. So, and like I said, obviously the feds know about this. There's no way something this big could be going on that the feds aren't seeing, in my opinion.
I agree.
Jesus. And all, like I said, all we're doing is trying to find a child that they don't want to let go of. Green Bay, stolen property, Publix, okay. So they're armed, and that's dangerous. Did somebody send a link for the one that's in Tennessee? The compound in Tennessee, or the property, whatever you want to call it? I thought somebody said they did. Because I don't think they would keep him on the property that's in Goshen, considering they've already been there looking for him.
Well, they only have the one main website, which is based out of Tennessee, that I could find. It doesn't have an address or anything there that I saw, but I can put the link in chat.
Okay. There's no address at all then? Yeah.
No. That's frustrating.
It still has the same name though in Tennessee.
Yes, sir.
Hmm. Let me look at something real quick, folks. What city was it in Tennessee? Does anybody know?
Lafayette, I think somebody said, because I was getting confused because there's a Lafayette, Indiana up north. I was like, are you talking about Tennessee or Indiana?
Gotcha.
Oh, they do have an ad. Oh, okay. They do have an address. It's 506 Ellington Drive in Lafayette, Tennessee.
Aha. So I think this is Dowell's place. This is the first and main one, I believe. This is Pastor Dowell. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, hold on. What did you hang on. Go lay down.
Milo, Alfred, in here now.
Throw that address at me again, Arctic, real quick. I'm sorry. Are you there, Arctic?
Wait, what do you want?
I'm sorry, I was on mute. 506 Ellington Drive in Lafayette, Tennessee.
And of course it's blurred. Hold on. That's cute. I'm looking for. I found. What is the name of the damn place? Okay, I found. Hold on. See how it's blurred out? Right here. I wonder if it'll let me. I doubt it. Nope. That's it right there. I'm going to venture to say that that's probably where he might be. Either not necessarily in this facility, but within this community. In my opinion. Just saying. being that that's the leader of the community, they may go to him to hide, per se. Thank you, Tomboy. Yeah, thank you, Kimber. That's what I had already had with that, but this is, and thank you, Molly. Straightway Truth Ministries. Pumpkin Town was okay. That's different. Well, folks, this is the only thing I can think of is that he's being hit at any one of these facilities, possibly at this point. Oh yeah, there's definitely pew pews that are. They were just in the YouTube video we were watching with them in it. Jesus, guys, what is going on? This stuff is nuts. Pray for Kabir, cult in its troubled past. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I know what that is.
Dago B. Williams sent you an email that has a picture of the compound, she said.
That's what I was just pulling up now. Thank you, B. Mystery sent me one. Wait a minute. What? Hold on. No, that's just a name. I don't think that has anything to do with Idaho, folks. The knife might be hidden in the Muir woods. Yeah, that's just the name. It's just a coincidence that the name is the same as their name. Hold on. Thank you, B. I'm trying to pull that link up right now. It hasn't popped in here yet, I don't think. No, I haven't gotten it yet. Okay. I don't know, you guys. Any thoughts from either one of you two?
It's just crazy. Like I said, I mean, he could be at any one of these facilities, and they've got several spread out across the country, is the thing. And doesn't look like the feds may know about what's going on, but it certainly doesn't look like they're doing anything to take action on it. So,
Right.
except for blurring pictures to where we can't see what's going on.
And that area out there is just, it's such a farming area.
It's alarming that so many of the NFL players are getting sucked into it. It's almost as if it's like Scientology is the cult for entertainment industry, and this is the cult for the NFL. So,
Yeah, but this is huge, though. Like, there's a lot to this. Yeah, it's definitely blurred. Well, and these are blocked. You can't drop onto these properties. Look at how many people are involved. There's a lot of people. A lot of people.
And this house that supposedly is at this address at County Road 29 is only a 4-bedroom, 2-bath. So I don't know.
Probably the main house for him, for the pastor of the community.
Maybe that could be. I didn't think about it that way.
The way they're building these compounds, there's like they pull trailers in, and then people are living on these properties. This is just crazy. Newsletter. Let's see.
Let's see. Got any outside pictures of the yard and stuff?
Well, that video kind of said a lot of it. The Holy Spirit scripture. What's this here? Hold up. See what he says here.
All right, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, citizens of YouTube. This is Pastor Dow. Wanted to come on here this early morning, make a video and tell everybody about the wonderful time that we had at the Feast of Pentecost. Kentucky, Tennessee, Georgia, New York, New Jersey, reports, wonderful reports everywhere of people who have come out of religions and stuff and come on over the straight way to hear the truth, have actually received what the Bible says, the baptism of the Holy Spirit. And, you know, I'm amazed. I'm constantly amazed at how that the Bible speaks about the Holy Spirit from the beginning to the end. And he was made available.
Thank you, B.
Of course, I've been filled with the Holy Spirit for 25 some years. But I'm only amazed at how people do not talk much about this baptism of the Holy Spirit, just like Jesus, the apostles, and the prophets and them taught. It's utterly amazing. And you have people out there deceiving people, thinking that they can receive the Holy Spirit when they study the Bible, study the scriptures. That is not what the concrete application of
I can't listen to too much of what he's saying because it's starting to bug me a little bit. I'm trying to
Right.
B drop another. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank you, B.
There's a 160.81 acre lot for sale in Goshen for $4,800,000.
Jesus, guys, look at. So
Start our own meatball compound.
All right. Meatball Industries, Meatball Ministries. So this is the big one in Tennessee. Good Lord. Wow. Says it's closed and it opens at 11 a.m. on Saturday. So, okay. A bunch of white SUVs. See them all over the place? Good God. It's almost like it's definitely cult-like. And these look like, what is that, a greenhouse?
What is it with NFL players and their white SUVs? I mean, we'll never forget those days, Bronco.
So this is the main facility here, okay? Now, if you look on this property, all of these are little houses for people to live in this community. There's their fields for their hay and their gardens and their greenhouses, and this is like, God, this is so crazy. That's as far as I can zoom in. Wonder if he'll let me take a walk. Nope. It's as far as I can zoom in. Sorry. Yeah, you did. You sent me the same thing. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Mr. Steve, good to see you, sir. Well, guys, there's our answer. At least we know what the scenario is. We just don't know where Bryson is at this point. Do you guys think that law enforcement has the address to this place?
I can't imagine if we were able to find it that they wouldn't be able to.
Right.
Yeah, that Angela Ganote, she's a news researcher person. And so she can find it. Yeah. She said she went out there and there wasn't anybody on the property at that time.
She went to the Logansport, Indiana one, though, right?
Right. Sorry, I hear Lafayette and I think Indiana, not Tennessee.
Right. Yeah, that's what we were just looking at, Molly. Lafayette, right here. Yes, the same one.
A lot of Amish up there too.
They kind of live that way a little bit themselves.
I am not being racist here. I'm just stating a fact.
You're not what? What did you say?
Don't be. My Matt's sitting behind me. He's like, "Don't be racist." I said, "I'm not being racist. I was just stating a fact that there's a lot of Amish up there."
Are you Amish racist?
I am not. I think they're kind of cool because I couldn't live like that. Stop it.
Believe me, they don't live completely the way that you think they do.
No, some don't. Some do.
Staying away from the zombies. And they're talking in the one video about getting ready, planning, building, they're getting ready for something. Maybe they think, I don't know. Anyway, this is what we could find on this. And I gotta, like Arctic said too, in my opinion as well, Bryson's probably at one of these compounds or facilities being hidden. Why? I don't know. I can imagine that they would be met with violence if they went there, considering the guns that I saw. It's what it is, folks. So hopefully that he's okay, and hopefully they find him in good health. Jesus, Arctic. That was good. That was good. So we know where they are at least, you guys. We know where they're at. That's good. All I can say, like I said, now, Jesus, I have like 35 tabs open.
I bet you do.
I do. I wonder if this will show me.
What was the little boy's first name? All I have in my head now is Mure.
Bryson.
Bryson.
What is this? Guys, this definitely has a cult feel to it, to me.
Oh boy. Well, Arctic, it's better than what's his face naming it X.
That's true.
Okay. And listen, guys, don't take this any other way than what I could say. I don't have any problems with people's religions and stuff, but this is a bit much. Definitely a bit much. I hope to God, just pray for Bryson is all I can say. That he's okay. Only thing I can think of, guys. Like I said, at least we figured out what was going on with this place.
Have you seen the case with the Carolina Trails camp?
I'm sorry?
Have you heard about the Carolina Trails camp? 12-year-old boy passed away 24 hours after arriving.
We covered that last night.
Well, that's what you get for doing it in the middle of the night when I'm asleep.
It wasn't in the middle of the night. It was like towards the end of the show yesterday, about 8 o'clock, I think. 8:30, 9 o'clock, maybe.
That's my bedtime.
Mm-hmm.
So you wait till I go to bed, then you do stuff that... Okay, I see.
I'm sorry that you don't stay up late like normal people our age.
Huh.
But yeah, I threw it in at the end of the thing for a little bit. There's a lot on this in YouTube, folks. And it's huge. These communities have a lot of people. I'm waiting to see some people coming out against them, and I've not seen it yet. Forming communities.
Let's just hope that it doesn't end the same way that Waco did. That's really all we can really pray for.
That's what I'm worried about, honestly. There's all these kids here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of these guys are like airborne rangers, football players. These guys ain't no joke. Okay. So if they are approached by authorities at some point, that could turn into a very dangerous situation. Just saying. Lord have mercy. Yoy, yoy, yoy. Always something. Let me see here. What is this? What is this? Good God, what is this? Hold on, folks. I'm trying to see something new. I hate these channels, but I do watch everything that's Sebastian related. So let's check this out real quick.
Oh, boy. I'm scared.
So am I.
Rogers is still missing, and this case is one that's full of speculation and drama. Social media comes with its pros and cons, especially in high-profile cases. Cases that grab media attention, such as the Summer Wells case, Sebastian Rogers, and now the Jay Slater case too. Lots of twists and turns. Let's start with the Proudfoots, Chris and Katie. What did they really do to find Sebastian? They're living the life they wanted. Sebastian is gone, and they have faith for the summer. They're taking her for ice cream, out to eat, and Katie is going on as though her own son is not missing. It's just shocking. It also surprises me that not one of the parents have offered a reward for the return of their son, or for information leading to the whereabouts of Sebastian. It's been 4 months now. What are they waiting for? Just very disheartening. Let's talk about Terry Bowersox, the same man that followed Jonathan Lee Riches around when he was out there searching for Sebastian. This man, Terry, seems fixated on those trying to get answers for Sebastian, but is failing to look for his grandson himself. They have done nothing for Sebastian. Why is he and his wife not out there searching or pleading for answers? Sebastian is their grandson too. Doesn't make sense. Instead, he is obsessed with the people coming to the area trying to
That's
pass
how it
out
works,
flyers
Mr.
and help
Steve.
spread the word. The latest is that he had a confrontation with Betty. Similar to what he did to JLR, he did to Betty. Followed her around and took her license plate. Is that some form of intimidation? It is just so weird. Are they trying to intimidate those who come to the area to search for Sebastian? Remember those early threats that were coming in and searchers were leaving? Makes me think if the Bowersox were behind that too. Thinking about what Nina, Faith's mother, said about that. They tried to take her daughter away from her. She said they were absolutely nasty to her and treated her terribly. They would basically do anything for their son.
Why are you taking my license plate?
Why are you filming me?
Because you came by from me, Mr. Bowersox.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm in a public place.
Yes.
Why are you harassing me and following me? Why are you harassing me and following me when I'm conducting business?
How can I be following you?
You just were in the plaza. You've been following me, sir. You guys have been harassing me and threatening me for 2 days.
Oh my
Right
God.
here, sir. Right here, sir.
Wow.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. She's special. More drama. Wow. Okay. Sorry, guys. One second. There's a couple of things I was going to throw up here. One minute. Okay. There's another story that was kind of following it. Bugs me a bit, but curious to know what happened.
To a tragic update on our breaking news this morning. The search for this missing 12-year-old girl is now over. Our Devon Roming joins us live near Aaron River Trail, where police are expected to give an update about this any minute now.
Yeah, Devon, what have you learned since the last time we heard from you?
Well, Ron and Stephanie, good morning. We are waiting for another update from police here within the next half hour. Search efforts just wrapped up not long ago after Fulshear police announced that the 12-year-old young girl
I agree,
was found
Granny.
by her home, where she drowned. Now, her parents tell us it was just before 9 last night when they realized she wasn't in the house. They immediately called police and took to social media asking for help. Members of the community had spent hours searching for Aisha. Her family says she was able to get out of the house once before, leading them to take extra measures to add extra locks to doors and windows. But somehow she was able to find her way out again last night. Now, we are expecting again to hear from police as the search comes to a close. They're expected to update us here at around 6:45, 7 o'clock, and we'll bring that to you on air and online. The city of Fulshear also says that their thoughts and prayers are with the family this morning. Live in Fulshear, Devon Roming, KHOU 11 News.
That's sad. Good Lord.
Yes.
I hate that kind of stuff. Damn.
I brace myself every time an autistic young child goes missing because all too often that's the outcome.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We had, when we moved to this town, which we only moved like a mile, so from one town to the next, we weren't here very long, and there was a little autistic boy that was down here visiting, or up here visiting from Kentucky, I believe, if I remember right. And in all of our neighborhoods, there's all these multiple retention ponds. Like, there's so many, it's like, goodness gracious, you have to like fill every single, heaven forbid there be any grass. But anyway, he went out the back door and he liked swimming in water, and he got into the retention pond and didn't make it. So that was hard because he wasn't very old.
Yeah, I've covered a number of them, and then I have to come back and give the sad update that that's what has happened. And it's because autistic children, for whatever reason, they find water calming and soothing. And so they're drawn to it. And a lot of them don't even know how to swim, but they're drawn to the water. And unfortunately, it's just a terrible outcome.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm trying to find an update on. Hold on.
But I mean, I can understand why they would be drawn to the water because, you lay on your back or you get your ears under the water and it drowns everything out, and, it's quiet again. And so so I get it.
I do too. I mean, shoot, that's part of the reason why I've liked going fishing is to be out at the lake and just listen to the body of water, the splashes and everything. And even if you don't catch anything, you get to see the turtles and the reptiles and all that stuff, and it is relaxing. So I get it. I totally do.
Yep.
Very
Aw,
relaxing.
thank you, Chris. I appreciate that so much, hon.
Good job, Chris. All right, here's an update on that other situation I was looking at too. Thanks for joining us, Granny's watching.
Weekend, Anderson was arrested in Pooler after vandalizing Kohberger's car. Her mugshot is on your screen now. According to Jane Kohberger, Chandler's mom, Anderson is currently out on bond. Detectives with Hinesville Police Department say the two were last seen in Savannah at the Crunch Fitness at the Savannah Mall and drove off in a black 2017 Ford Focus with a license plate GEX655. They were last seen Monday night in Cosby, Tennessee. The parents are asking to be on the lookout and be vigilant.
I really just want my son to come home. His whole family misses him.
Yeah, we want them both home safe. But, he's our son, so obviously everybody asks, like, well, nobody's ever said anything about her being home safe. We do. We want them both home. But when it's your son,
it's my child.
You want your son home safe.
I've called the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, the FBI Bureau in Memphis, as well as the Hinesville Police Department for any updates on the search for these two, but I've heard nothing new. AJ Sisson, WJCL 22 News.
Okay, so there's nothing new yet. 19 hours ago. Okay. Obviously, they're stating that she took him against his will, whether it be by gunpoint. I don't know how, but something ain't right.
Well, she's the ex apparently, and they said that she's a danger to herself, so that means that she's got some type of mental health struggles going on. So
right, and I don't understand how she's working in the fire service if she's got mental health issues, because you know what I'm saying? Like, you can do that as long as you're doing what you're supposed to do, but something's not right.
Firefighters who may have traveled through Metro Atlanta. So take a look at this. This is 24-year-old Chandler Kohberger. Police say that his family have not spoken to him since Monday morning and that he was traveling from Liberty County up to Tennessee. His phone is now turned off, but it last pinged in Cosby, Tennessee. This was right outside Gatlinburg. So police believe that he is traveling with a fellow firefighter right now, Reagan Anderson, but the situation between the two is unclear right now as we speak. And they are said to be traveling in a black 2017 Ford Focus. If you know anything about their well-being, their whereabouts, you're urged to contact police as well.
Take a look. This is a
Oh yeah, this is down in Florida.
booking photo just released from the Polk County Sheriff Grady Judd. All of this connected, along with this video, to a situation where a mother is accused of running over her child. I do want to play for you a 3-minute comment that was made by Polk County Sheriff Grady Judd, again speaking about all of this.
You can't make this stuff up. It's got to be true. This is Aaliyah Ross. She's 27. She and her husband, Devin, get into an argument in their house. And Devin goes outside, allegedly to calm down. But while he's in the process of calming down, he throws a cinder block onto her vehicle. Well, that makes her mad. Did I mention to you that when Devin went outside, he took his 16-month-old son, well, actually their 16-month-old son, outside? Well, when the cinder block went onto the car, it made Aaliyah even madder. So she got into the car and she lunged forward in the car like she was going to run over him. Now, he's holding the 16-month-old baby. Well, she said, I guess he didn't get out of the way. So she lunged again and ran over Devin and her 16-month-old baby. Did you hear what I said? She ran over her boyfriend and their baby. Like bump, 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 run over them, okay? Then she runs the car into a neighbor's house, which is supposed to be some kind of relative. She leaves with the baby. She's injured. Devin is on his way to the hospital, calls her and says, you've got to take the baby to the hospital. She said, no, I'm going to leave him at the house. So she drives back to the house and puts the child in the house by himself. And then she takes off again. Devin goes back to the house, picks the baby up, and they both go to the hospital. Listen to me. The baby is in critical condition this morning in the hospital in Tampa. And after she runs over her baby, after she leaves with him, she brings him back to the house and leaves him alone and him in critical condition at 16 months old. And then she takes off again. So obviously, we're not impressed with her conduct. She's clearly violated all kinds of laws of the state of Florida. So we track her down in Orlando at her sister's. Our colleagues from the Orange County Sheriff's Office helped us by taking her into custody until we could get there and interview her. She's locked up on too many charges to talk about in this short video. You talking about crazy? Here's a crazy woman.
Well, Grady, there's another crazy bitch there in Florida that I really wish you'd go lock up, but we won't talk about her.
That was insane. I can't. What the hell is wrong with people? Good
Now,
God.
I will say this. Had he not been holding the child, I could kind of understand that, because you throw a cinder block at my car, I'm liable to do the same damn thing.
That, yeah, when holding a baby, though? Come on. That's insane.
Like I said, had he not been holding the child.
Wow. I hope they lock her up for the rest of her life.
Me too. And then to not take the baby to get medical care, to just leave the child there, that
No, this is what I was saying. Stop having kids. If you don't want to take care of them, if you don't care, please stop. Just stop having them. Stop having kids. Period. Good Lord Almighty, you guys. Wow. God almighty. I just don't get it anymore. What is wrong with people? Well, folks, that's probably going to be it for this afternoon's version of this till tonight. I was hoping we'd get a little bit more info with Bryson's case, but we didn't. At least we figured out the basics of the scenario with the culty thing. What is this now? Good God. This is from 9 days ago. Oh, this is what somebody was telling me about. Okay, well, here's one more then. Somebody sent me an email about this. One after another.
Police looking for two persons of interest in the murder of a 12-year-old girl as the search for her killer continues.
These are brand new photos tonight of the men homicide detectives want to speak with. They were released in the last 2 hours. KPRC2's Bryce Newberry spoke with a family member, and Bryce is now live at HPD headquarters tonight with their hope for justice. Bryce.
Keith, Daniela, tonight we've just learned that young girl died due to strangulation. The grandmother tells me this is all a nightmare. And as the medical examiner's office continues working tonight to officially identify this murder victim,
Thanks,
the family
Doodle.
is hoping and praying that it isn't her. When a 12-year-old girl left her North Houston apartment Sunday night, her grandmother says her mother tracked her phone to this creek off Rankin Road. What she found has been too emotional to talk about.
We should not have to worry about 12-year-olds being raped and murdered in the city of Houston. Horrible.
Detectives want to talk to these two men, now identified as persons of interest, after investigators spent hours back in the neighborhood and at this gas station Tuesday, combing through surveillance video.
She's like almost a regular.
Christian Goffney is a clerk, a father himself, and distraught over what happened.
She was a very nice little girl. But to whoever needs to hear this, that what was done was not necessary.
After police say she snuck out of her house Sunday, the mayor says she had a phone call with her 13-year-old boyfriend.
It appears that he last talked to her at a convenience store around midnight. Heard her talking to two grown-ups.
It's not clear what happened next, but around 6 a.m.
I just happened to look and she was there. I thought it was a mannequin.
Billie Jean Jackson drove by, spotting her body in this creek. She called 911.
It's not something you expect to see anywhere. And like I said, being a mom and a grandma, it's scary.
They had recently moved to the area, the girl's grandmother says, describing her as quiet, independent, smart, and sweet. She dreamed of being an actress, deeply loved music and her brother, but now investigators are hoping these two men can help them figure out what ended her young life. And tonight, the family is desperate to get whoever did this off the streets, telling me they want justice and prayers. Investigators tell me the girl and the men in those images did not arrive at the store together, but instead it's believed that they crossed paths once there at the store. Investigators say that they were the last ones to see her, and it's not believed right now that they left the area soon after. If you have any information, you can call the HPD Homicide Division or Crime Stoppers to report tips anonymously. We're live downtown tonight. I'm Bryce Newberry, KPRC 2 News.
Now we get to look for them. And yeah, I did go over the Blake and London case the other day too. I've been throwing a whole bunch of stuff at one time out during these shows, guys, to try to catch up with some stuff. So I'm sorry if you missed out on it at some point. My apologies. Police identified 12-year-old girl, 7 days. Oh, they did identify her. Okay. They were arrested. Was that the same girl? Ah, is this the case you were talking about, Kohberger? Jocelyn Nungare? I think it is. Okay. Yeah. Good. Hold on.
Well, it's good to see Houston PD actually taking one seriously for a change. That's generally not been my experience when covering missing out of Houston.
It's a good point, sir. Good point. Okay, B.
News after Houston police arrested two men in the murder of 12-year-old Jocelyn Nungary.
Both men are charged with capital murder. We're talking about 21-year-old Johan Jose Rangel Martinez and 26-year-old Franklin Jose Pena Ramos. Both roommates were arrested at their North Houston apartment this morning. Houston police holding a news conference just a couple of hours ago saying the men and Jocelyn were tracked to a bridge on West Rankin Road early Monday morning. And a few hours later, a woman found the girl's body in the bayou below. Police say she'd been strangled. At the news conference today, Houston Mayor John Whitmire joining police, arguing the two suspects should not be granted bail.
Now we want the justice system to do its job. If there was ever a circumstance where you do not give someone bail, this is it. So I'm going to be monitoring the court system.
HPD says they have ordered a rape kit as part of the investigation, but would not go into further details, only saying it was a horrible scene.
Trayson Bragg joins us live with more on what he's learned today. Hey, Trayson.
Hey, I'll tell you, we have been speaking to so many folks here in this community, and they are just shaken as more details are being released. Now, take a look behind me. That is a memorial to celebrate the life of 12-year-old Jocelyn Nungary. It stands not far from where her body was found this week. As you mentioned, we are now learning that Houston police say two men are responsible for her death. They say they are both facing capital murder. Both of those men were taken into custody this morning at an apartment complex less than a mile from here.
Good.
Take a look at these photos that a resident of the Canfield Lakes apartments shared with us. They say it shows the moment the two men Houston police now say are responsible for 12-year-old Jocelyn's murder being taken into custody at the complex. This morning, our cameras caught HPD crime scene investigators hauling multiple evidence boxes from an apartment unit that police say the suspects, who are both in their 20s, were both living in. Now, we spoke to a mother who lives just steps from that unit with her 14-year-old daughter. She asked that we hide her identity, but she did not hide her feelings.
It could have been my child, so I mean, it's just like, it's very emotional because when you're thinking, I live on the third floor, these people are on the second floor,
Again, the two men, Johan Jose Rangel Martinez and Franklin Jose Pena Ramos, are facing capital murder charges. We're waiting to find out when they'll face a judge. Now, I have spoken to a member of Jocelyn's family. He tells me that right now the family is obviously grieving as they are preparing funeral arrangements. We will work to get you the very latest details out here, and we will share more of what people in this community are saying today coming up in the next hour. For now, I'll send it back to you.
Yeah, thank you, Trayson. That investigation moving very quickly. We have in-depth coverage of this story from the very beginning. You can read more and get the latest updates on our website, khou.com.
Okay, they got him. Good. Jesus, so much negative bullshit. I'm so burnt out. I think they're both illegals. I get it, Lori. I understand. All right, guys. I think we're going to wrap it up. I'll be back here tonight for the paranormal show. For those of you that are interested in it, I appreciate you. Thanks for joining me, Arctic. Like I said, yeah, I didn't have the update, Salty, until just now, so my apologies, guys. I'm being a little bit behind. Excuse me. Thank you for joining me, bud. Like I said, I wish we could have found out a little bit more about, like I said, Bryson's situation, but we did find that. Quite a mess it is. Sorry, today's show was a little bit lax, guys. My apologies. I thought that I had a whole different thing going on, but it didn't work out. So, excuse me again. And again, Monday, Should be Monday for Karen Reed's verdict. Fingers crossed, hopefully. And probably have a few about 9:30. I'll be in here for the paranormal thing. Other than that, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. For those of you that aren't going to join me for that tonight, I will see you tomorrow. Thanks, Aaron. And you guys have a great rest of your night. Like I said, Mama Bear, thanks for popping up here. You'll probably be in bed later. You have to work tomorrow? I don't think either one of them are here with me.
I'm still here.
Oops.
Oh, there he
Oops.
is.
I pushed the button and it muted. Dang it. I'm gonna go in at 10 and hopefully won't be there for very long.
Well, if I don't see you, don't work too hard. Arctic, thanks for joining me again, bud. I appreciate you very much. And I replayed your video today. The one you put out last, I think. What's his name? He's been missing for 3 years.
Jamie.
Oh, Jamie?
Yes, that one.
Okay.
That was pretty wild, but I replayed it again today just to get more of it out there. I'm going to look into that a little bit if I can as well. So great video, by the way, sir. Great job.
Appreciate it. And then I did a 30-40 minute live on the girl that was dismembered that we talked about the other day too. So
Yes,
I went into that one.
Yeah, you did good on those both. You've done it. Everything you do is good. So great job as always. Good night, Miss B. See you later. Again, like I said, guys, 9:30 for the paranormal stuff. If you're into that, jump in here. It should be interesting. If not, I understand. I'll see you tomorrow. Great stuff, Arctic, as always. Mama Bear, thanks for joining me. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and I'll talk to you soon. Everybody in chat, don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change a thing about yourselves because you're amazing. And I will see you all so very soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Have a great night.